Good morning, my loves. Hi, I hope you guys are doing well. I thought about doing something kind of fun today. I thought this morning I would make some coffee, talk to you a little bit, but I thought I would make two boys go to war over me. It's 8 in the morning on a Wednesday. Oh, what else is there to do at 8 in the morning on a Wednesday but to make two men fight over me? So I found out that my roommate is really into me. Called me. Well, I was talking about British Jenna, and I was like, well, maybe, British Jenna likes you. And then he was like, but Jenna, but you are the sexy one. And I was like, oh my God, she mean that? Is that what you mean? Like, sexy like how? Like Russian spy sexy? Because that's like what I'm going for. Because honestly, this guy, he's like one of those guys that, like, that he has a story, that he has like a life job that is like really dangerous, but like I'm not allowed to know what it is or something. He's like one of those people. He doesn't get to tell me anything about his job. And I'm like, did I tell you I'm a Russian spy? I didn't tell you that part. Oh yeah. I'm a Russian spy. No, I'm not. I'm literally not. Don't worry about that. But yeah, it's like you meet these people anymore, and they're all what the fuck? Like this guy, my roommate, he's like a shrink. I don't know. He's trained by the government to do something, and I don't buy what he's saying. Just do not. I've been with some very powerful men in my life. Listen. I mean, I don't mean to toot my own horn or anything, but like, dude, all the men in my life have been like seriously powerful men. I've been with mayors, CFOs. Well, you can't really, I don't think there was a label for that guy. Let's see. This one, a high priest. This other one, a military man. Ooh, with like that protector urge within him, because last night he was like going through the house and like checking the house and stuff and making sure that we're safe. And I was like, damn, you sexy. Like, okay. And then I was like, you know what? Oh my, hello. Hi Veronica, good morning. Guys, getting some coffee this morning. Okay, so then I was like, okay, last night he told me I was sexy. And that is like, because I was like, oh, British Jenna loves you too. Like, it'd be so fun for you to meet British Jenna. And he's like, but Jenna is the sexy one. What do you mean? What? Like, what was that? What do you mean? Like, in what way? Anyway, I couldn't help it. I just started freaking out. Like, I was like, oh, this guy like really likes me. But then see, there's this problem. Called my ex-boyfriend, and I told him last night, I said, listen, if you think that my ex is done, I'm sorry, sir, you haven't met my ex. Oh, actually, you have met my ex. He was here at that one day. You did meet him. But just know that he's not really going to go anywhere. And so anyway, I told him, I kind of still think I want my ex, though. And he just he didn't get like mad or anything. He just was like, oh, And then I was like, I don't mean to be rude. Like, it's not that. I'm not choosing my ex to be rude. I'm choosing my ex because he's sexy as hell and he's a high priest and he's the only one that can like somehow fucking handle all of me. And then he was just like, he was like, I'm curious about that guy. Like, cause he met him one time when he came over. Well, that was like the second night he was here, this new guy, this roommate. My boyfriend was visiting from out of town. He had taken an Uber. Girl, He got an Uber both ways just to come see me on my birthday. I know, girl. You cannot tell me that I'm not allowed to want that still. Did I get dumped also on my birthday? Yes, technically, yes. But I'm allowed to say, I remember the part where he came all the way out here on his dime, that was not cheap, just to love me. Come on, give me a gift. He gave me pepper spray. For a guy who's constantly at war, it's a very sweet, sentimental gift, okay? But anyway, it's kind of, it's so cool. My fucking life is so cool, girl. It's like I have one guy who's like this bad boy, right? Yeah. And then there's this, oh, what? I'm not putting that in my coffee. And then there's this other man who's a good man. So I got a bad boy and a good man. Oh, Lord Jesus, my life about to get good. Girl, I'm just gonna wait. There is no rush. Do you see a ring on my finger? No, there is no rush for me at all. I will not settle. I will make sure I get the right one. Do you see what I'm saying? And if it's not these two, it'll be two more. Shit, I don't care. I'm a goddess. We don't choose. We don't have to choose. Why would we? Why would we? I actually can picture both of them saying like, yeah, you and me both, I guess, buddy. But he's only here for 2 weeks. I only have fun with this guy for 2 weeks. He's leaving. He's on one of those business trips. Or I'm not sure. I don't know if he goes to like kill people or assassinate people or something. I don't know. He might be a spy. Honestly, who knows? Who really, really knows? I don't know. But I do know that when the painters came the other day and I hid in the closet with the knife because I thought they were breaking into the place, I told him that when he came home. I said, I was not under any, I didn't know that I had this much PTSD in my life, and so he was so sweet. You know what he did? I said I was embarrassed because there's 4 guys in the kitchen and 2 of them are looking at each other like, is this lady batshit crazy? She's holding a knife and she was hiding in the closet when painters were meant to arrive. And so I told him that. I said I didn't know that I had PTSD like this. Like, I'm embarrassed, and they kind of made fun of me. And then one guy was joking. It was such a mixed bag. Listen, okay, so 4 men, right? 2 of them were in the back snickering, like, was she crazy? And then the one guy was actually the dude in the painter's outfit that came in yesterday too. He was the painter, and he goes, "Nah, we wear painter's clothes just for fun," or something like that. And like he wasn't being mean, but he was definitely trying to lighten up the situation in a way that, like, honestly didn't lighten up the situation at all. But then there was this one guy, this other guy, and this one, see, this is a spiritual. This is how you know. This one guy, I had the knife like this, right? And the guy's like, whoa, hey, it's okay. He was like, so-and-so sent me. And technically, so-and-so, hi, good morning. So-and-so was technically one of the painters, or one of the people that I just left. But that was also my ex-boyfriend's name. And I was like, oh my God. So it calmed me down like right away. Because like that was a lot of people that were in here, like all like unannounced. I was scared shitless, to be honest. Aw, thanks, Veronica. I will do. How about I promise you that? How about I promise that I will definitely pick the right one? Okay. But yes, I just wanted you to know that that is a thing that is actually happening. PTSD is being triggered because I was home alone and 4 men showed up that were not scheduled to be here, and they didn't have a code. At first they knocked, and so I ran into the fucking closet with a knife, and then they got the code and they got access. And once they got in, then they were saying stuff about painting. They were like, okay, I'm gonna do the trim like this, and hey, Brian, get this, and hey, Brandon, do that. And then I was like, oh, okay, it's really just painters. So I came out and I was like this. I was like, hi guys. I'm gonna come out now. Okay. But then they were like, who the hell is that? They were freaked out so much. And then I was like, did I just traumatize 4 painters, 4 innocent men that had no idea what the hell they were doing? All they did was show up. And then I just had a knife out, like I thought I was being. I mean, God, I cannot even believe that happened. Oh, these poor innocent saps. Anyway, so then the next day the guy came back, and I was like, I should have just known you were definitely a good guy because you're in painter's attire. Anyway, when I told my roommate that night, I was like, yeah, it was like serious PTSD. Like I think I traumatized these men. He was like, anybody would do that. Anybody would have done that. And so then he went in to go check in the bathroom, and it wasn't even painted at all. And oh, it's gorgeous in here though. So he was like, it's not even painted. So what did they do? Who were those men then? And that's when my PTSD went all sorts of that shit crazy. It's gorgeous in there. I really wanted to keep that one girls only. I swear, I want to put a little sign on it. Boys off, and then put like the finger so they don't go in there. Oh my God, could you imagine having a bath? Like a salt bath and add some essential oils? Girl, come on. That should be a girls only room. I'm gonna talk to the owner about that. I'm not kidding. Rooming with like 5 or 6 men at any given time is kind of horrible when it comes to bathroom etiquette sometimes. I'm sorry, I'll be done 2 seconds, honey.
You're fine.
But yeah, I'm glad that they are getting that done though. I guess now they're just needing to put plumbing back in. That's all.
She told me they cut an issue, right? With the plumbing or something?
Yeah, one of the pipe bursts like a couple months ago. It was supposed to be taken care of a long time ago, but it's finally getting done. Now they're just, I think the plumber is all we're looking for now. Yeah.
You said that they were painting.
Yeah, they were painting the wall yesterday.
And today, I don't know.
Maybe I hope they just come in with the I hope they come in with the plumbers, because then it's like done. I think that's the last of it. Oh. Girl, we need a bigger coffee pot. I didn't really realize I am a coffee hog. I seem to every time you come in, I'm always brewing coffee.
Just leave it like that, that's fine.
Oh, is it okay?
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, it's hot though. Please don't touch it. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Okay. I know, girl. You don't need that today. It's a Wednesday hump day. We're not doing that today. Okay. Well, you have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. So because when I told him, I was like, so the thing is, it was PTSD. It triggered the shit out of me. And he was like, anybody would have done that. Anybody would have hid in the closet and grabbed a knife too. Okay? I would have done that. And I said, no, you wouldn't. Okay, well, maybe not, but I mean, some people would. So then anyway, after I said, okay, well, if it's not that big of a deal, and like, then the universe wouldn't have sent you in to heal me, because I'm out here accidentally traumatizing 4 innocent men. Like, I'm actually a problem. Like, I'm actually a problem, I guess. So I think the universe is kind of conspiring to get me some help, because I didn't realize that my whole life I was abused, and I've been, duh. But like, I didn't think that any of it stuck. I didn't think that I had PTSD. And then when you find yourself in a fucking closet with a knife, in the fetal position, basically, because there are just 4 random innocent painters that are coming over to a home you're staying at. And it is just like, girl, why is that your go-to reaction? So when I told him that, he comforted me. He was like, anybody would have done it, Jenna. And then he went to go look in the bathroom, and he was like, how many guys did you say were here? I was like, 4. He's like, yeah, how long were they here? An hour, maybe, at least. Not one drop of paint. It didn't look like they'd even been there. And he was like, see, now I wonder. Now I wonder about some things. Because where's the paint? They didn't paint. And anyway, when I told him that one of the guys said my ex-boyfriend's name, he was like, hey, lady, it's okay. It's okay. Hey, so-and-so sent me. I was like, what? I snapped out of it. It's the weirdest thing. It's the weirdest thing. He was not talking about my ex-boyfriend, but they have the same name. That guy goes, hey, Billy sent me. And I was like, oh, okay. Really? Wait, what? Why? And then that's when I was like hyperventilating and I was like, wait a minute. Wait, why is he? I mean, I know that my ex loves me and my ex is the magician. So I told you guys my magician protects me. I told you that shit is real. Okay. So in that moment, to keep me from going to even more PTSD and even more like crazy, that guy channeled that. He said, hey, it's okay. Billy sent me. And that was the only guy that did not look like the other three. He was all in like black and this is how I knew. This is how I knew something spiritual was happening because my ex-boyfriend dresses in all black. He's a high priest. He's very much given Constantine. Okay, I fucking love that guy. Anyway, my ex loves me. He's a spiritual protector of mine. And so the guy, when I saw the three men, two of them were joking and laughing at my expense, laughing at me. And then the one guy didn't make things any better. That other guy goes, no, we just dress as painters. That's it. Like, dude, you can see this woman is obviously traumatized. She's in a state of shock. And you're sitting here making fun, calling her crazy. And then the third guy is just making light of it by being like, yeah, we just dress as painters. Just for shits and giggles. And then the last man, the one that did not look like everybody else, had dark clothes. I don't even think he was a painter. Anyway, wearing all black. And he goes, hey, Billy sent me. And I was like, what? What do you mean? What? And I put the knife down and I was like, wait, what do you mean? What? And he goes, it's okay. You're good. We're good. We're here to help. And I was like, what is happening? Are you painters or not? Don't know, man. They're obviously painters. They're innocent people. Don't think for a second that they weren't actually a company that does painting. But I mean, the only guy that gave a fuck to help console a girl who was obviously in some sort of trauma, hiding in a fucking closet. Like, can anybody have some goddamn motherfucking compassion? And this guy did. And then about 15 minutes later, I went outside and I saw him there and he was like, hey, so are you okay? And he's like, I'm so sorry. I knocked because I knew that you were probably home. Somebody was home and I wanted to make sure that you knew we were coming in case you're indecent or something. And I was like, oh, okay. That's why you knocked? I thought you knocked because you guys were burglars and you didn't have a code or something. I don't know why I thought that. Why would burglars knock? I don't know, but I'm sorry. And he's like, it's okay. He's like, whoa, like, it's really all right. I'm so sorry to startle you. And then I told him the whole thing. Like, I had just said the name Steven. I was joking around about making an album for my music in fall for the name Steven. I wanted to make a song called Steven. And I was joking about it with my friends, and not even 5 minutes later, these painters show up. One of them is named Steven, and the name on the truck is called Steven Painting. And I was like, listen, man, that shit weirded me out, okay? And then I was like, why are there 4 white cars all parked right in front of one another? Boom, 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 boom. All 4 white cars. And then I said, why would they tell me that you guys were arriving tomorrow and there'd be 2 of you, and a half hour later, after they leave, you guys show up and there's 4 men on the same day? That wasn't what was told to me. I was already scared a little bit. And he's like, yeah, no, honestly, I probably would have freaked out too. He was like really comforting, that man. That was the one that told me Billy sent him. Billy, in this instance, was the name of my ex-boyfriend. So when he said it, I put the knife down because he was like, hey, you're fine. Billy sent me. And then outside, I said, wait, Billy sent you? And he goes, yeah, the plumber. The plumber's name is Billy. Are you fucking kidding? The plumber that had just told me the painters were coming the next day was named Billy. And my ex-boyfriend's name is Billy. And one of the painters looked like my ex-boyfriend. He's Native American, and a Native American man showed up. Looked like identical. Same haircut, same body frame, structure, everything, same skin color, same everything. One of the painters was a Native American, and I don't see that too often. Well, I guess maybe I am in the Midwest. Like, Jenna, it's not impossible. Actually, wait, duh. There's a lot of Native Americans. God, I'm so uncultured. But anyway, my ex-boyfriend is Native, so I was like, why, when this guy got out of the car, was I immediately thinking of my boyfriend, right? I was thinking of my ex. And he had just dumped me. Like, I just got dumped by my ex this week. Can you see why? No, you can't. You can't see why. I can't understand why either. That's why he's coming back towards me. Guess who got a text message from him this morning? I sent him something yesterday, a short little clip of something that I made. And he didn't really respond. There weren't any words exchanged. At witching hour this morning at like 3:30 in the morning, that's when I got word from him that he's going to war over me. Let us just say he was very adamant that he is not playing around. He's not playing games, and I love that. So now I've got a really sexy man as my roommate here. So sweet, so sensitive, so caring, seemingly gentle, but there are things about him I do not understand, and I do not know, girl. I do not know who is sleeping 10 feet from me. I don't know. Don't know anything. That is the year 2025 anymore is like, I don't know a thing. I don't really know anything anymore. You think you do, but then you're showing the universe has you one step ahead. But your conscious mind, you're like my conscience, my conscious self. Wait. What is the word? Yeah, my conscious mind is not knowing what's happening, but my unconscious is creating all of these events, and my unconscious believes that I'm scared and believes that I'm in danger, and I'm in a really nice neighborhood with birds and flowers and sweet men cuddling me. This should not be a thing. This should not be a thing. I shouldn't be hiding in closets with knives. It's PTSD, and I didn't realize it was this bad. And now I understand why the US government has to train men to come heal women, because like somebody needs to be able to fix my mind. This man had to be trained in the US fucking government for the last 2 decades. So really, I'm a head case. And since I'm not going to therapy, therapy is coming to me. Right now, it's caffeine therapy. But anyway, yeah, the man that is my roommate is something about him is so mysterious. There's so much power. And I don't know. I think he loves me. I'm pretty sure he does. I don't know if I can trust it yet though. It's especially nerve-wracking when you live in public places like I live. Like I have 5 to 6 roommates any given week. You know, new people I don't know right off the street. It's like, it's basically an upgraded homeless shelter in that there's a lot of people that come in and out. It's upgraded in that it's nice, and I have my own room and I pay my bills and it's very nice. It's not a homeless shelter. But in the same way that there's people you don't know living with you every week, coming in and out. Plus, as a psychic, they have dead people around them, and they have tons and tons and tons of energies that they bring into this house that I am forced as a psychic to energetically detach from. Plus, I've got PTSD from abuse and leaving a coven. In January, I got dumped publicly in front of 10,000 people on a live stream at a homeless shelter, a police station to go to a homeless shelter. And then I also am dealing with having to pay bills by myself as a single woman. And that's challenging. There's a lot of stress. And I think anybody would put themselves in a closet with a knife if 4 random men showed up at their home. I don't blame myself. And I don't think that it was right for full-grown adult men to laugh at me when I was obviously struggling. Anyone with common sense would have seen a woman with a knife in her hand hiding in a closet and would have said something like, "Honey, are you okay? Like, do you need me to get help?" Or, but they didn't. They laughed. They laughed at me. So anyway, I actually see that my whole life I've been abused in ways that people can't even understand. I've been in 3 cults. I was abused my entire childhood by a man in the military. I was given up for adoption by a second dad. So really, I've been abandoned by every man I've ever known ever in the history of ever. And so for this morning, I got a text from my ex-boyfriend, the one that said, basically, "You deserve better, move on, I'm not interested." And that guy is now going to war. He texted me at witching hour and was like, it was just, you could tell it was a battle cry. You could tell what he said, and he only said one sentence, and that was it. And that was in response to a video that I had sent like several hours before, like earlier in the night. So it is gonna get, I don't know, it's gonna get weird. It's gonna get very loud soon, at least in my life. I don't know about anybody else, but in my life, it's gonna get loud soon. Yeah. I don't mind it. It should be loud. I think that my life should be loud. I think that what I've experienced should be publicized. I think it should be authored in a book. I think that I should be on TV stations. I think that I should have a podcast. I think that I should have contacts with very, very influential people. I mean, like, naturally, one day when I got abandoned in a parking lot by one of these cult leaders, I had to call the cops, and the sergeant himself came to pick me up and take me home. To my home, to my home, because I think that no matter where I go, I am causing a bit of a stir. And I think that what needs to happen is I need to cause a bigger one. Because what is wrong with this world is a lot of women like me who are psychically gifted, they are energy harvested for so long by really abusive people, and they need healing. Women like me need healing. We have been traumatized so much by witch covens, by churches, by family dynamics, by mother-in-laws, monster-in-laws, by our own mothers, by jealous Julies, by critics on stage when we've performed. And there's so many things. And these women out here are needing to be mothers now. And you're telling us that if we're going to go be mothers, we're supposed to raise healthy children when we are afraid of just painters entering the home. You see, we can't, as a society, heal the next generation if our generation isn't healing. And so for me, I think I want to use my platform and my testimony and my voice and my charisma and my fucking loud ass energy that gets what the fuck it wants. I think I want to use that for public awareness of the real problem here, which is that sensitive women are often left so homeless, penniless, without any sort of provisions. They resort to things they don't want to. And in order to survive in today's modern world, they take on such levels of depravity from men that it traumatizes them at a soul level. And so all I want to do is share with women and show them that after abuse can really come something beautiful. But I was not aware that I had this much PTSD. So this kind of puts a little bit of a halt in my plans, or a little bit of like, I don't know. But anyway, my twin flame though, finally, he texted me this morning. I don't know that I'll get another one. It didn't seem like it wasn't like, I miss you, I love you. It was like, I'm going to war, and best believe, people are going to know it. That is the type of man he is. Now, the roommate that I'm also talking to currently, he is more a type that's like, would you like some chamomile tea, my love? And we should talk about philosophy, and can I cuddle you? And that's sweet, right? That's sweet. But I don't need sweet. I don't want sweet. I'm at war. I'm at war. And I do not know if just any man can handle me anymore. And I'm scared shitless that there is something going on in the world. It is like the trumpet is sounding on the planet. I think the Pope dying, that's a confirmation though. Did you hear that shit? I knew, I was about to say, I think the Pope dying was a trumpet. And the fucking horn just, girl. Unreal. I think that was a symbol. I don't think it was a trumpet. I think it was a symbol of the trumpets. Like there is something happening worldwide. And it's Judgment Day. I'm telling you, the heavens are opening up. People that need help are getting help. People that have worked with demons are about to have to pay their demons back. There is about to be a fucking judgment day on this planet. And if people don't like that, I don't care what they like. The message isn't going to change. You can shoot the messenger, but the message is the same. So technically, it doesn't bother me anymore that people call me crazy. It's just looking at a girl who is obviously stunned and shocked and in a state of trauma and in shock. And you're going to sit there and laugh in her face. I try to play it off and be like, yeah, I'm cool. Huh? Here's the knife. I'm just kidding. I wasn't going to kill you guys. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. But like, bro, I was literally hiding in a fucking closet. I can't believe that that's my first thought when meeting a stranger. Instead of thinking they're just painters, they have the name written on the side of their car. They're carrying paint cans, for God's sakes, right? Why couldn't I have thought that? See, that's the problem. That's the trauma. Because a lot of us, we've been so traumatized in the 3D, in this matrix that we created for ourselves, but there's so much that went wrong. So much we couldn't trust in the universe, how people would change just in a matter of seconds. They would just morph right in front of our faces, or we would see our reality change or our Bible change. You guys went through the Mandela effect. You know, I went through that too. Seeing aliens, seeing some sort of paranormal event, being psychic, predicting this, and having near-death experiences and out-of-body experiences and trips and like drug trips and all this. And, you know, if you guys are traumatized, you know, healing needs to take place for the planet. And I guess I didn't realize how much this healer needed healing until I was holding a practical machete in a fucking closet in the fetal position. I was like, okay, I think those 4 men are more traumatized than I am at the fact that some crazy lady came out of a fucking closet with a butcher knife. Like, that is when the universe will start doing some things to get me the healing that I need, because that should not be a thing. I should not be out here traumatizing 4 men who are just fucking painters. So that's when they send in the artillery, the big guys. And that's when the roommate next to me is literally in the military, and he's telling me things like, I can't tell you some things. I'm not allowed to tell you what I work for. I can't tell you the things I do, where I travel. I can tell you I'll be here till this date, and that's it. It's not even a date. He just gave a roundabout. Like, he's not allowed to tell me anything. And I'm like, and I know he's military. I know he's military. I see how he walks. I see, my dad was military. I see exactly. And bro, if he's not triggering the shit out of me, I told him, like, one day he came in and he came into the kitchen just to chat with me. Like, he had his back up against the wall with his arms, like, kind of just hanging. He was like, so what's going on? And I was like, listen, I'm not trying to be mean. I am not trying to be mean. But you remind me so much of somebody, and I'm trying to get that person out of my mind. But not because they deserve bad, but because I never get to see them again. My dad, my adoptive dad, is my stepdad. He was in the military for a really long time. And I was abused as a child by him. And I don't know if many people know it in my family. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care who knows it. I don't. But later in adulthood, I tried again to repair things with my dad, and we were able to do so. So it's not that he's not like that anymore. Not at all. But this man reminds me so much of him. Even when he's down to wearing his outfit, his uniform, the bald head, the way he is, the stature, the same physique, the same facial features. Like, dude, the dude is basically my dad and scaring the shit out of me. And I thought that was weird, right? But then the coincidence is the roommate before him that showed up also looked like my dad. In fact, so much so that I had to tell that guy too, I'm so sorry, but you look like my dad. And I cannot even, I'm sorry. And he's like, no, it's okay. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And then so I told this guy, I was doing dishes, and he comes over and he's just like, so, like, how's it going? And I'm like, listen, I'm not trying to be mean. It's just that thankfully this guy looks a lot less like my dad. The other dude, it was so identical. It scared the shit out of me. I am not kidding. The universe will send you people, places, things, events to trigger a healing crisis. They will do something to trigger the fuck out of you. And that's what happened. And so anyway, I was telling him, I was like, uh, you give that vibe that he did. Distant, aloof. I can't tell you shit. I work for some powerful people that may or may not hate you. And I might kill you in your sleep, but like, if I do, I'll be able to just totally be fine and move on like it never happened. Could you imagine sleeping 10 feet from someone that you know is paid by the US government to who knows what, to people who get too loud about stuff like this? Can you imagine my fucking fear? No, you can't. No, you can't. No one can. No one knows my fear. People just laugh. They just laugh. Instead, when a girl who is obviously just traumatized hides in a closet with a knife, instead of just maybe just seeing she's been through some shit, you know? Maybe I've just been through some of the worst things that women can ever go through, and maybe just people just need to like leave me alone. Maybe people just need to leave me alone. And so last night, my ex, the one that would die for me, would live for me, would kill for me, would do anything. That man at witching hour texted me that he's going to war for me. And that's when I knew we're never going to be done. That man will always be in my life. And any new guy who shows up is going to have to appreciate that. Or not. I don't give a fuck what you appreciate. I don't give a fuck if you appreciate it. I don't give a fuck if you hate it. That man is a healer and a protector. And he is literally destined to be with me because I need fucking help. And there are some sorts of help in this world that you need from a high priest, honey. You do not need from the fucking US government. And I'm not saying that guy isn't a sweetheart. He is. But my help doesn't come from the government. My help comes from a way higher source. And I like the man that's tuned into the higher source. And I like the man who could somehow magically send a guy. I don't think he sent anyone. I just think that there was a message that one of the painters channeled to calm me down. He said, hey, Billy sent me. And that's my ex-boyfriend's name. In this instance, not really. I changed his name for obvious reasons. But it's like, he's like, hey, it's okay. Put the knife down. It's okay. Billy sent me. And he said me. I don't think he said us. He said me. That guy said that. He said Billy sent me. There's 4 painters in the kitchen and I've got a fucking machete. And I was hiding in the closet and 2 of the guys were laughing at me. One of the other guys was like, yeah, we just wear painter's clothes just because. And then the other guy was the only guy who gave a shit. And he was like, hey, it's okay. Billy sent me. And it's like I got out of a trance. Like I was like, wait, what? What? Whoa. What'd you say? And I like put the knife down and I was like, Billy sent you? Yeah. Okay. He meant Billy the plumber that had just been here a half hour before. He met the fucking plumber. But what are the goddamn odds that the fucking plumber and my ex have the same name? And that's what calmed me down. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And anymore, I love what's happening to me. I'm seeing stuff like that. I'm loving that the universe sends me people like that to heal me and protect me. Protect me from myself, because here I am, a woman with a fucking knife with 4 random strangers, you know? Somebody knew to say that to me. Hey, it's okay. Put the knife down. Billy sent me. Like he knew to pacify the situation to say the word Billy. He knew to say my ex's name. Like, I know it. Because my ex used to live here. My ex used to be a roommate of mine, and he had the code, just like the painters did. So I really thought, oh my God, what if this guy is legit sent from my ex? He has the same passcode. I even asked my Airbnb host, I said, do you change that code? She's like, every couple months. Girl, get the fuck with the program, man. Every couple months changing out a code. No. Do better. Be better. Okay? So anyway, when I found out that Billy is not my ex, he was referring to the plumber that had just said painters would be here. That's when I was like, whoa, something higher is happening. Just to heal me, just to protect me. There's something pre-orchestrated, preordained to heal me and protect me from myself. And while I have an amazing guy here who's absolutely sweet, he cuddles me, plays with my hair, compliments me, tells me like the sweetest, most amazing things. He's in the military. Trust is hard to come by with men in the military. For me, I have seen how the US government pays a lot of money and a lot of training to make men killers. They weaponize men, and I've seen it. So do not think for 2 seconds that I trust this man sleeping 10 feet from me. I don't. I may lay in your lap, and I may let you play with my hair. But I'm sorry, I do not trust you. And I'm sorry that I don't trust, and I'm sorry that there are issues, and I'm sorry I have PTSD. And I am sorry that the only man I trust with my life is a man that everyone says is a reject and a train wreck and a miscreant and a troublemaker and a bad boy. I'm sorry that the only person I trust on this planet is the only one that everyone else thinks I shouldn't trust. Sorry. I trust that man with my life, my body, my mind, all of it. My ex is not going anywhere, and I do not want him to be an ex. And I hate even calling him that because we're not fucking over. Absolutely not. So we're at war, and I need a warrior. I need a war general, not someone who just simply takes orders. I'm at war. Right now, there are some dark, nasty ass energies trying to get what I have, take it from me, and hurt people that are like me all across the planet. Psychics, gifted shamans, healers, like mystics that don't want to bend the knee and they don't want to work for an agency. We don't work for other people. We work for ourselves. We're truth tellers. And we work for ourselves. The Most High God puts money in our bank account. And so those people deserve to be protected. And they deserve to hear my testimony. Those people deserve to hear what the fuck I've been through. And if anyone wants to come at me in any energy that is not unconditional love and appreciation, you will get to stepping. That's it. You'll get to leaving. Bye. I don't care. Just go somewhere. Take your eyes off me if you can. Most can't. It's a thing. Most can't understand why they're glued to me. Most can't figure it out. Why do they want to listen but hate me at the same time? Why, when I go to a grocery store, am I looked at so weirdly? But I used to think it was the way I looked. I used to think it was just, I'm overweight. So like people just, judge a girl by their body shape. I used to think it was that. But I'm seeing it's not that. I'm just different. I'm different. And I know that I'm different. And I know that I'm chosen for something. And I know I'm chosen for something. I'm chosen. And I'm not about to hide behind anything on that. That is a God truth. I am chosen. And you are too. I'm assuming. I don't think you'd be here if you weren't. Many are called, few are chosen, right? You're chosen for something big. You're chosen to make an impact in this world in some way. You're meant to inspire and heal and lead. You're meant to remind people what it's like to have a simple life. To just laugh and smile, and you're meant to inspire people to live again. And the Holy Spirit blesses you. God blesses those that bless others. God blesses those that even don't bless others, but especially you, because you do bless others. So do not worry, because the ultimate therapist knows how to therapize. No, serious, I'm not kidding. The universe will bring in exactly who you need at the right time. Like my roommate, he is, I don't know if he's like trained in therapy. I don't know if he's like a military like psychologist or something. I don't know. I don't believe shit that man says about what he does for a living, because, well, I mean, no, I do, because I don't think he's a liar. I just think when he says there's things I can't tell you, I'm like, yeah, that's my fear. So I don't think he's ever lied. I don't think he's the type to lie by omission either. But I do think that when he says things like, there are things I can't tell you, I'm like, yeah, I get that. So you've got this fine line during a war, a spiritual war that only you can see because you're psychic and only you can see it. This fine line between trusting a man and knowing that if at any time he gets an order to do something to you, he could. But would he? And if he doesn't, then what? Then what are the consequences? See, these are actual things I have to think about. I've had dox threats, death threats. I've had men following me. I've been targeted for a very long time. And when you attract the attention of the Air Force, then it's like, why? Why is the guy that's being brought into my life right now paid by the Air Force? To do what? to monitor me, to silence me, to distract me, to what? Because it's not gonna fucking work. Because I'm not the type to be intimidated. I'm not, I mean, yes, there was a PTSD response to me hiding in a closet with a machete the other day with a knife, but it was out of self-preservation that I did that. So out of self-preservation, I would also very much allow my roommate to share more of himself and tell me what he's here for. And when he starts saying things like, I can't tell you that, or I'd tell you, but I'd have to kill you, or do these cameras work, or is that a kill room, or like things like that, like that's what I'm like. You also know war. You also know what this is. You also know what time it is. You also are very, very strong, and that you understand my mind. You are also very strong, and that you know my gifts and what I can do, because he has never once dismissed any of the things that I can do. And any of the things that I claim to be able to do with my mind, this man has never once said I was crazy. I want the man that says I'm healthy and loved and powerful. I want the man that says I'm a goddess. I want the man that calls me his queen. I want the man who, on his own dime, when he barely had anything, took an Uber both ways across state lines to come visit me on my birthday and give me a gift of mace or pepper spray, whatever, to protect myself, when there's not even a lock on my door at an Airbnb I'm staying at right now. There's a lock, but it's only from the inside, and so anybody could go in my room. And so for him to give me that gift on my birthday, when he doesn't even celebrate birthdays because he's Native American, he hates birthdays. He didn't want me to be alone on my birthday, and he came over. Just to love me. He risked a lot just to come love me. He risks a lot every day to love me, and he risks a lot every day to love everybody. And he risks a lot every day on the streets just to fucking love homeless men, and he's a very lucky man. He lands on his feet a lot. He gets blessed by the universe, and he uses those blessings to bless those that are on the streets too. He's a defender and a protector. And I love him, and I'll never say, I don't care. I don't care if it means I'll be alone forever. I don't care. If it means I never see him again and I have to see him in the next life, I don't care if I die for it. I don't care if other men turn away and don't look at me anymore, or I don't have any friends, or I don't care. If my love for him and admitting it causes World War III, then so fucking be it. Make World War III start. I don't care. I'm done. I'm done caring that I don't get to admit something to myself because so many people are like threatened. You're threatened by our love. You're threatened that I get to have something you don't get to have. A lot of people aren't particularly happy that he and I get to be together, and I want to be together, and I'm manifesting this, and of course I am. I'm manifesting all things. If I want him, I'll fucking have him. And if my confidence upsets you, stay fucking upset. I don't care. If my union upsets you, stay fucking upset. It looks ugly on you. Go be ugly somewhere else. If my abilities upset you, I don't know, go somewhere. I don't care. I'm at that stage anymore in my life where I'm just like, do what you're gonna fucking do and do it quickly. I've never been so calm in my entire life. I've never had this state of peace and zen in my entire life. Getting a text message from him last night, you got to lose weight and get back to your ex. I don't have to do shit. You can fuck yourself. My ex loves every inch of my body. My ex manifested me like this. My man cannot keep his hands off of my stretch marks, sweetheart. My sexy ass motherfucker of an ex is so drawn to me, honey. This man will wake up in the middle of the night next to me in bed and have his way. I'm telling you right now, my thick body is not a problem. I can't help it that you're not a man and you can't handle a little bit of cushion. That's your problem. You should really watch yourself, because what I'm about to tell you is a real shock to your fucking ego. And it's that you're a little bit too pretentious and a little too judgmental and a little too fucking vain and caught up on physical looks. So honestly, what I think you deserve in your fucked up life is for you to manifest people who give a shit so much about physical looks that they judge you as harshly as you judge them. That's what I wish for you. So whoever you are, the fat phobia freak in the comment section, please listen to me, you fat phobic. I hope from now on, for the rest of fucking eternity, you get to be matched with people as judgmental as you are forever. The end of story. So mote it be. My man, however, the world's sexiest motherfucker, is absolutely drawn to my curves, baby. My stretch marks are a thing, and my badonkadonk is a thing, and my natural everything is a thing. And I will tell you right now, a real man, honey, loves some of that cushion to hold on to. He's going really, really, really need a warm body at night after World War III. And I'll tell you, when this man comes to me for some of that thick healing, trust me, not one complaint. I don't need to do shit to get my ex back. My ex is even gone, honey. I am my own ex. I am my own boyfriend. I am my own daddy. When that man told me, when we were together, I said, it was like one of the first times we ever hooked up. I was like, I'm really your type, like body type. He's like, Jenna, I manifested that ass. I manifested that. That's what I want. So honey, don't tell me to lose weight. Shit, my man will be so uninterested in me. Please don't. Don't tell me to lose weight. I don't think he'll want me anymore. He likes some thick, honey. I can't help it. Man's got taste. So what you're not going to do on my channel with your ugly fat phobia is sit here judging a woman on her looks. Bro, Go fuck yourself. It's the year 2025, and people in this modern day era have excess calories, bitch. And if you don't like that, I suggest you go to Jenny Craig, because I don't give a fuck. Right. Drop like flies right on up out of here. Have a good fucking day, asshole. Thank you. Or don't have a good day. I don't really care. I don't care what your day is. I care what my day is. And my day is going to be a fat Wednesday. Thank you for being here. Love it. Love you. Do I, though? Don't really fucking care. I'm pretty sure I love you. I love you enough to tell you like it fucking is. Take your fat phobia elsewhere and shove that stick right on up there. Right on up there. Do you see what I'm saying? Do not ever tell me again to lose weight, baby. My man, he would have a heart attack. He'd hate it. He'd hate it. Can't. It's a crime. It's basically a crime against humanity if I even lose a pound. Can't help it, man. This is the beauty standard in my reality. In my reality, I am a goddess, and it's quite evident that I get spoiled by the universe. So I'm going to take my Empress, beautiful, curvilicious self, my full-figured, voluptuous, sexy, gorgeous fucking self, and I'm going to love me so intensely that when trolls like you, who are obviously blind as a motherfucking bat, cannot see how delicious I am, I get to say to myself, bitch, I'd tap that. I'd do you. Oh, yeah. I look at myself in the mirror. I say, oh, yeah, Jenna, hey, looking thick, looking good, girl. That's right, that's right. So when you are a real boy, when you're a real man, okay, you can call me and you can rephrase what you said, because right now it's looking like a shallow motherfucker. And I do not handle shallow very well. I get really upset with it. I get really fucking irritated when people come at me and tell me that in order to have love, you need to be a certain body size. I don't need to be shit. I am love, bitch. I am love. I ooze that shit. Size 2 or size 22. I am love. So you can take your little prejudiced, little fat phobic, petulant little child self, and what you can do is you can get it real good today by the universe. You can go somewhere, I don't care where, but not here. And you can just be told by the universe that you're a shallow fuck, and what you really need to actually get matched with are a whole bunch of shallow assholes just like yourself. I wish that on you. I wish on you that you are matched with judgmental McJudgersons like yourself. And I hope they stare at your body and they stare at every flaw you have for the rest of eternity. And I hope they point it out. Yes, that's what I hope for you. I'm not blessing you in your hateful heart. Why would I bless you when you curse others? Why would I bless a troll or anybody who hates others? Why would I bless you when you hate others? Why wouldn't I match your level of disgusting behavior? Why wouldn't I match that and tell you to fuck right off? Now, I don't know who you are. You're just one person out of 8 billion. I don't know. But see, right now, in the way that I feel, and how literally I don't give a shit about anything anymore, it is so telling that when a girl is fed up, she's fed up, right? Because it might be one troll, but like that trollish comment kind of represents every single troll for 36 years throughout my life that has ever made a fat phobic joke at my expense. any person who has ever called me less than gorgeous because of my size. And girl, I came out with a punch. You know I did. I came out with a belly, honey. I've been plus size since I was a day old. Okay? So for anyone to believe that that makes you or breaks you, your skin color, your size, what you wear, where you live, your bank account, where you work, your body count, how many people you've slept with, how many numbers are on the scale, how many breakups you've had. No, 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 no. No, no. No. You troll representing every troll that has ever hated anyone ever for their size. You can honestly fuck right the fuck off. Mm-hmm. You represent every single person, and I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you today, because today is the day I don't give a shit. You represent every person who has ever hated me for being different, for looking different. And you just happen to be the poor, unfortunate soul today that got me in a bad day. All the other ones, I would just let it slide. Fat comment here, a comment about my teeth, a comment about the mole on my chin, a comment about where I live, how much money I have. Dude, it's just so funny. It's just stupid. But any other time, there would be this instance of like, okay, I'll let it slide. Sure. Just delete, block, whatever, I don't care. And there'd be 100 more where that came from. Maybe, just maybe, I want to tell haters and trolls and bullies really what I feel. And what I really feel is this, and I mean this in my heart, okay? What I really mean to bullies and trolls and just like mean people, okay? What I mean is, if the universe could give me a superpower, a gift, and that gift would be to give you exactly what you are, I would use it, and I'd feel happy to do it. And I would give you bullies. I would give you more trolls in your life. I would. I wouldn't give you blessings. Why the fuck would I do that? Fuck you, and fuck the blessings you don't get. Why would the universe punish assholes or bless assholes that are punishing others that didn't do anything to you? Why? Why would the universe bless you in that way? So why the fuck would I? Why would I sit here and be like, oh, I love you. Please just, I hope that one day you find love. Take care. Fuck off. I don't want you finding love. I don't give a shit if you ever do or not. I'll never know you a day in my life. I don't care if you find fucking love or your soulmate or you get married or you end up single with your hand. You single in your hand and 30 cats. I don't give a fuck what your reality is. I don't care about you. I don't know you. I've never known you a day in my life. You've never known me a day in your life, yet you're going to come in here and hate on somebody because of the way they look. You don't know me from Adam, bitch. You've known me 20 seconds. I don't fucking know who you think you are, but you represent every troll that has ever hurt me for my size my entire life. And I just feel so bad for you that you caught me on a Wednesday in April where I actually am stopping giving a fuck. Sorry. And when I'm done getting my point across, we'll move on and we'll sing and we'll dance and we'll sing Kumbaya and I'll throw some tarot cards or I'll dance or I'll sing or whatever. Doesn't matter. When I'm done telling you how it is about your fat phobia and about how your eye vision needs fucking correcting, when I'm done telling you where you can shove it with your fucking prejudice and your judgment, we'll know. We'll know because Jenna will just be happy again and she won't be this irate. You know, she won't be this triggered. She'll be all right. And when I know that I'm all right, and when I know that I feel good about sending back every ounce of darkness you try to just send to me, when I feel good about it, that's when the whole fucking world will know that I feel good about it. Because you'll hear me change the topic. Okay? Right now, you haven't heard me change the topic, so I'm still not fucking happy about it. So one thing that you're going to do is you're going to either sit here and listen to me tell you what day it is for you, and that you're soon about to be sat the fuck down by the universe for being a judgmental prick. The universe will have its way with every single person on this planet, and I think Judgment Day should be happening, and I think that should be now. Because when a girl like me finds herself in a closet holding a knife, fearing her life, when there's just 4 innocent painters coming over to do construction work. Okay? When you see yourself in that position, and like you're looking at it from a higher point of view and you're like, wow, have I really truly been this traumatized that I have this kind of PTSD? Is this like a real thing? I think it's at that moment you decide as a sovereign being to start telling your enemies to fuck themselves royally. Because what you're never going to do again is treat me like that and at least get away with it. You might be able to say some shit. You might gossip about me. You might even start Reddit threads about me. Girl, I don't care what you do. But just know that energetically, when I say enough is enough, the universe listens to me and you will be put in your place. And my happy hiney will be just sitting here drinking my coffee, chatting with my friends. You see? No blood on my hands. I'm not lifting a damn finger. I don't know you. I don't know you from Adam. All I have to do is tell the universe I'm tired of people like you, and your karma will start kicking in. Maybe be car problems, bills for days, a breakup. I don't fucking care what it is. You're the douche, not me. So when I am done being the devil, you'll know. Because you'll hear it very angelic. You'll hear me again laugh and talk about love and unicorn farts and rainbows and all this, you know. You'll hear it. You'll hear it in my tone. Okay? But right now, I wish to be like this instead. So that's what we're going to do today. Today is a day that the good Lord has made, but the dark Lord fucking owns. Okay? So, when you see innocent women in the fetal position, hiding in a closet with a knife, because there have been so many people that get away with abusing, targeting, trolling, harassing, stalking, dox threatening. They're threatened. I have been threatened for years for doing what I do. And I'm telling you right now, when I have to see what I saw, and I know damn well that my roommate cares. He loves me. And I know damn well my ex cares and loves me. And a whole bunch of men care and love me. There's about to be a war. There is a war already here. We already win because it's a spiritual war you know nothing about. We've already been dealing with shit that is invisible and winning that shit before you even knew that the invisible was real. So during this great awakening, when you're triggered right now, any of you that are triggered because you can't handle the power that is about to start coming through the Holy Spirit, through divine beings, because it's a rage, it's an anger, it's a how dare you. It is a righteous fucking anger, and it is going to be placed in the righteous's hands. And when they start issuing judgment on dad ass, that's when you have to really worry. When an innocent person finds themselves traumatized to a point of literally scaring 4 innocent men because she's got a fucking knife in her hand, trying to protect herself from no threat. There's no threat. There was nothing. They were innocent men. That is when the universe says, wait a minute. That girl's out here causing more trauma because of her unhealed wounds. We need to heal her. We need to heal her. Quickly, promptly. Oh, and there's my neighbor with his 2 big dogs. The other day, there was a tornado siren. There was a tornado that hit, I guess, just this way a little bit. And my brand new roommate came outside when I was singing. I was singing with my friends in the backyard. And it's a beautiful healing place that I've made here. It's gorgeous. That's a retreat. That backyard is heaven. And men like that, there are just men that are sadly unhealed. That man right there, that man is obviously mentally ill. And he is antagonizing my neighbor's dogs, which I wouldn't do if I were him. Those are big dogs. And during the tornado siren, my roommate came out and he said, "Hey, are you okay? Are you going to come in?" And I was like, "What?" He's like, yeah, you hear the siren. Do you want to come inside? And I was like, wait, well, why are you here? And like I'm thinking to myself, I've known this guy 10 minutes so far. He's only been here 2 days. We didn't like hit it off crazy or anything. I mean, we're friendly, but I was like, wait, does he like me? So I said, did you come outside for me? Did you know I was out here? Yes. Okay. Did you want to talk to me? Yes. And you just literally came out here just to make sure that I go inside into the basement and I seek shelter and I'm safe. Yes. Are you fucking serious? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? And so, yeah, he told me that he really cares about me. And he really just wants to make sure I'm safe. And I'm thinking to myself, like, what the fuck? And while I was out there, we were like looking at the storm cells. We were trying to see if there was another cell forming down the road during the tornado. And the siren went off. And then my neighbor, who's actually my friend, I think he might have been, I think he's former military too or something, because like that dude is like a Batman that you do not want to knock on his door, because pretty sure that dude would turn from Bruce Wayne to Batman in a second if you wanted him to. So anyway, I saw my neighbor grab his 2 big dogs, and actually I saw those 2 big dogs grab him, to be honest. Anyway, he opens the door. I mean, it was so chaotic because we're talking tornado. So it was so fucking chaotic outside. The siren's going off. Everybody's wondering what the fuck's going on, right? And this dude just like slams the door open. The dogs are just going berserk. Huge ass dogs, right? And then he gets up to where we were. They didn't get close to us, but you could tell the dogs wanted to check out the guy that was talking to me, right? And he goes, yeah, these are my fucking friendly dogs. And then he keeps walking. These are the friendly ones. And I'm like, oh my God, what is that? What was that? Was that like, whoa? Oh, I fucking love it. What was that? Yeah, my neighbor, he wasn't fucking around. He was trying to let that guy know, like, yeah, I'm watching you. Damn. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it because I went inside and we had tea, my roommate and I made him some tea because I'm like, obviously you care about me, so I'm gonna make you some tea. And nothing happened. We didn't even really get rain. And during that storm, we didn't get rain. Anyway, point is, I said to him, whoa, Normally my friend, the neighbor, he doesn't normally come out unless it's like, I don't fucking know why he came out right then. It was a tornado and he was going to walk his dogs. So, so then I was like, yeah, that's my friend. And I see he's pretty serious. He's a pretty serious dude. He's like, oh, he's your friend? Yeah. Mm. So I am pretty sure my neighbor tried to put my roommate in his place and say like, yeah, these are the friendly ones. Whoa. So he just came out again with his dogs just now walking this way. And a guy across the street, clearly mentally not sound, was like banging his walking stick and like saying, "Rrr," like barking at the dogs. He's not mentally there, I guess, that guy. But it's like that. You guys got to realize that demons anymore, mental illness, it's a very thin line, okay? There's very much a bleed over. And just because people have entities attached to them or just because they have problems does not necessarily mean that it has to impact your life. Like, you know what I mean? You can just say, I'm protected, I'm safe, whatever that guy leaves. It's a frequency and they can't stay in your frequency for very long. If you don't focus on it, it goes away, right? So if you don't focus on people being unhealthy and sick and scary, then they will not be that way. You focus on them being happy and healthy and, Anyway, the point I'm trying to make here, if I could get to it, is that I realize now that I have been seeing things spiritually for so long, about the last 14 years. I've been on my spiritual awakening journey for 14 years. I had my spontaneous out-of-body experience, my Kundalini awakening 14 years ago. And I was the first in any family, my church, my jobs. Like, I was the first person ever to go through a spiritual awakening in any of my circles. I mean, there was like, I had to leave like hundreds of people over the last 14 years. Hundreds. Okay? And I just knew that I was taking on a lot, I guess. But I didn't know that it would cause so much PTSD. And so now I'm out here trying to be in a relationship. And then all of a sudden, I find myself locking myself in a closet with a freaking machete because I think that people are about to attack me in a house when they're just painters. They're just literally innocent people. Okay? They are legit, just innocent people. And I even feel like my spirit team was trying to warn me that they're going to show up and not to freak the fuck out because I channeled the name Steven, and not even 5 minutes later, Steven's painting showed up. There were 4 cars, all white, lined up right here on this block, and your girl had no choice but to think something not so great. So when 4 men got out and tried to come in the house, they couldn't. They didn't have the code, I didn't think. So they knocked. That's when I hid in the closet. And I was like, these are burglars. They're burglars. And so I hid in the closet with a knife. And that's when I'm like, holy mother of God. I didn't see this for my day. I did not see this today. So when you start seeing things like that, okay? Oh, wow. I just went to kick this chair, move it a little bit. And when I did, I found a missing tarot card that I accidentally had on the floor out here in this porch from a last tarot reading I did. I didn't know it was there, right? So you have to pick up the 10 of Wands. You have to pick up your burdens. You don't know they're there, but girl, you should not be having PTSD in this way while trying to simultaneously fall in love with a gentle man. You will hurt that man. Okay? You will not mean to, but you will. And so healing needs to take place. And so conveniently in my life, I have 2 skilled professionals in the art of healing. Honey, one of them is good at that sexual healing. Woo! anyway, that one does it for me. That one is a gift to all womankind. That man, thank you, Jesus. Thank you to every woman who ever prepared that man for union. Thank you. Anyway, and then the second man is so good with my heart and my mind. He's so energetically connected. Like he will sit out with me in the yard that it's not being built. I'm just keeping up with it. I'm pulling some weeds and cleaning up the trash and stuff. But anyway, he'll sit there back there with me and we just like talk about nature and we talk about what we would build in this yard. And he's just so emotionally connected to me that I kind of like both of these men for different reasons. They're both amazing and I love them equally. So why would I choose? Why do I have to? The fuck? This is my video game. This is my life. Why would I want to choose? I don't want to choose. Both of them know about each other. They've already met each other. My roommate has already met my boyfriend. He already knows about him. I talk about him all the time. So it's not like he's like, it's not a secret. Hold on. Yeah, both these men know about each other. They've already met. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is when you are very powerful and your energy is meant to help the collective, you are meant to do something big. The universe also does something big for you in that you live large and in charge and louder than most, honey. And if you live a loud life, well, you know what? You deserve to have people in your life that love loud. And so for me, they both love loud. They both love me loud. Yeah. But so I had to look at it like, oh my God, am I legit that traumatized? Like, I just need healing. That's all I need. I just need healing. And so this guy that is my roommate, he's amazing. Why does it smell so... Oh, why does it stink in here? What is that? Ah, oh, come on, guys. God damn it. Can anybody just clean up after themselves? Ever! So anyway, I just realized, oh my God, I'm a healer who needs healing. And if I'm trying to be in a relationship with anybody, it's probably not the best. Having them fear for their lives because I am so traumatized that I think the whole world is out to get me. And everybody is like making me hold a machete. Like, oh my God, I'm scared of painters. I'm scared of this. I'm scared of a bunny rabbit. Like, it cannot be that way anymore. Because there are good men who just deserve to have good women. Healing, loving, kind, healed women. Right? And I don't want to be the opposite anymore. I'm tired of being this vicious bitches stage. I'm always in that like, don't fuck with me energy. And if it could just instead be like, hi, how was your day, love? How are you? Like, if it could be happy and sexy instead, then I maybe wouldn't be so single. But instead it's, are you here from the U.S. military to kill me? Girl, we gotta get over that. The whole world needs to get over that. Because, like, either we continue the whole, like, we're gonna be in a war soon, or we realize we've already been at war and we need healing and we need to leave the warrior behind. So, I'm not exactly sure. My fear is that you never leave war. Look, come on. Do you guys never look at the things you clean? Listen, what? What is that? Fucking clean it. What? fuck, though? So fucking over it. Oh my god, I'm fucking over it. That one too. Come on, like, come on, the fuck? Can you not see? Do you not look with your eyeballs? What? The fuck? Fuck off. I don't know who did that. Fuck you. And no, I didn't care. I don't give a fuck. Does that irritate you? Stay fucking irritated. I'm irritated that I have to wash those after you fucking tried. I'm irritated. I'm irritated and glad we never dated. Actually, I don't know. That could have been my roommate. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think that was the guy that I'm crushing on. He is way too meticulous. Girl, last night we had tea together, he and I, and he came out with his, he took my cup. Oh, he's so cute. He took my mug. He's like, you want me to go wash this for you? I was like, really? He said, yeah. I'll take it. I'm like, well, it's okay. So I came in to follow him in, and he was washing with like super, super hot water, soap, sudsies. And I was like, oh, what is this? He's like, dude, hot to kill the germs. So I know that wasn't him. I know that man did not leave those spoons like that. And any man who uses hot water and soap to disinfect their coffee mug deserves to be in my bed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I'm telling you right now. Also, I'm drinking his coffee right now because he said I could. He got some sort of specialty coffee, and I was like, oh my god, that smells so good. And he's like, you can have some. Oh, can I though? That's what I am right now. I'm drinking his coffee too, girl. Anyway, it smells so good. It smells like coffee, but he smells like a delicate man that deserves to have love and not a woman who's like constantly thinking that he's going to kill her. But you know, it would be really nice if he didn't say shit like, but if I tell you that I have to kill you. Yeah, is that funny? Was that funny? Because that man tried it. He said that shit to me. He works for the government. And so I said, he works for the Air Force. And I said, okay, so, oh, this is cool. Like, where are you going? Or what are you doing? I'm like, okay, I could tell you, but I have to kill you. Oh. Right. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. I won't ask again. I'll just psychically know. I'll just haunt your ass. You want me to haunt you and find out where you're going? You want me to see your itinerary, bub? Actually, no, I don't do stuff like that. If I get to, I get to. If I see it in a dream or something, like, hey, that's not on me. But I will say, I don't know, after I told him the part about like me hiding in a closet with a knife, I think that he's like lightening up a little bit on the whole like joking about killing me and stuff. You know? It was cute. It was cute. That was a fun one. But that's the only thing he's ever done is like, I tell you, but I have to kill you. Because when you're dealing with a military man, you might actually get killed. You just never know. But the thing is, I do know, and I am going to tell you how I know that I'm not going to be killed by this guy. One, he's in love with me. Two, the way he cuddles me, girl, that is not a killer. Okay. Thirdly, okay. Thirdly, I don't die. I'm a goddess. Fourthly, only good men buy this coffee. Only a good man would buy that coffee, okay? So no. He's not a killer. I mean, he may have killed people, but shit, I don't know the universe anymore. I don't know. I mean, is he very, very powerful? Yeah, that's scary a little bit. Because I don't know. I don't know why he's in my life, but other than to heal me. But yeah, so I have two men in my life right now. And I am not complaining. Both of them are seriously sexy. One of them offers me free coffee. And last night when I said, yeah, we're running out of chamomile tea. I'm going to have to get some. He goes, oh, I'll just pick some up from work. Oh my. And you do your dishes. Oh my God. Girl, it's so sad. My standards are so low. It is very sad. But this man, it is sad. It is sad. My standards are very low. But look at him knocking it out of the park, huh? Doing his own dishes. And in the garbage can this morning in the bathroom, I saw junk food, totally given bachelor vibes, right? But it was healthy junk food. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. It was literally that Smart Pop popcorn or something. I was like, okay, I see you, sir. I see you. With your sexy health nut ways. I see it, and I love it, and I raise you sexiness. But anyway, with him though, it's not with like Billy. Oh my God. See, here's the thing with Billy, my twin flame. Oh my God, the way that man enters every part of my life. Body, mind, soul, spirit, bed, head, everything. That man enters all parts of me, girl. And I'm telling you right now. It's giving him a run for his money, I'll tell you that. So why would I decide? Why would I choose? Girl, not deciding is a decision. Not choosing is a decision. And honestly, what I would like to tell you girls is that you should make your men work for it. Okay? You really should. You should have these men knowing damn well these are my standards. I need a man that when I go outside to sing to butterflies and birds, he comes out and says, your voice is the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. Want some coffee? That is a good man. All right. And then you need a bad boy, though. And then you need a bad boy. Yeah? Who is out here having lines of women wrapped around the entire fucking block. And you know it, too. You know it. He's that good looking. He's that good looking and fucking knows it and knows that he's a god. And he says shit like that, too. Like, Jenna, do you know how tough it is to be a god? Bro, sit down. Do you know how fucking tough it is to be a goddess? Yeah, I didn't think so. Sit down. Shut up. Anyway, so then you got this guy who you just know. Girls for days. Girl. Oh my God. And so there's this little, it fucks with your self-esteem a little bit. Okay? Fucks with your self-confidence just a little bit, just a wee bit. But I'm telling you, I know damn well that I am the prize. Oh, I am that girl. Honey, you're going to need 100 of those women to make up for one of me. Oh, that's sad. Do you really want that? I mean, that's fun. Do you have time for that? Go on, sweet cheeks. Go on. Shoo now. I don't care her name. I don't care her number. I don't care her zodiac sign. I don't care. I don't fucking care. She isn't me. She is not me. I don't care how long you were dating. I don't give a fuck. I just know she's not me. And it's okay. She's her and she's beautiful in her own way. Gorgeous. But she's not me. 11 people, 11 likes. Listen, she's not your twin flame. Okay? So, I now know I have a soulmate and a twin flame. And that is happening collective-wise. Collective, all across the collective. You guys are seeing these two options too, because I did a reading yesterday. And the collective I'm with, you guys are already seeing proof positive of love showing up in your life. And it's coming in the form of 2 different people. At least. But it's a soulmate versus twin flame. And sometimes this happens like every few months. You'll get this like, you're elevating. So you get this new profound option. And the universe is like, wow, look how shiny, look how new, look how nice this new guy is, right? Because you've elevated, you've grown a lot, and so you still get that choice. You at all times get that choice between a soulmate or a twin flame, you know? You always get that. Not everybody wants to be on a twin flame journey. First of all, twin flame journeys, oh my God. Ridiculous. It is the hardest thing you'll ever do ever, okay? To be on a twin flame journey is girl, it's hard. It's very hard. There are things that you will have to leave. You have to leave people, places, things, jobs, locations, states, countries. There are things you have to do on the twin flame journey that is so fucking hard. It is soul fulfillment. It will feel enriching and soul fulfilling, but first you have to leave every single thing and every single person, including your family, most of the time. Most times you have to leave people in your family too, in order to be bold and talk about what it is that God has put you and your twin together for. It's not easy. It's not easy to live a life of purpose. It is not easy. If it were easy, everyone would do it, and not everybody does it, baby. Not everyone heals. Not everyone grows. Not everyone does cord cutting. Not everyone lets people go so they can bring in new love. That is just that I get what other people don't, because I do what other people won't. So I will never fucking apologize for my life and how amazing and magical this shit is. Never, ever, ever will I apologize for being myself. Ever. I'm me. And if you don't like that, you can go the fuck away. I didn't ask you to be here. I'm not begging you to be here. No one is asking you to stay here if you don't want to be here. Like that's the beauty of whatever this cult is we're all having right now. This is the only cult you'll ever be a part of where we don't make you stay in a cult. You don't want to be here, go. You're not forced to listen to me. You're not forced to believe in the shit I say. You're not forced to I don't care if I've known you 10 years and you don't want to believe one thing I say anymore. It's okay. I would never force you to. That's the beauty of it. I get things others don't because I do shit others won't. And the men that come in my life, same thing. They get to have things others don't because they do shit won't. Like, for instance, give over even families. Like, they have sacrificed even families so that they can protect and serve our country. Like, you know, same with my ex. Like, he's given up a lot of things, like alcohol, hardcore drugs, lifestyles like that. Like that is serious. To get out of that for the glory of God, to get out of that so you can show other people, dude, it's possible. It's possible to do this shit. It's possible as well. I've been in cults, and I was told if you leave and make yourself very known, tell people what it is, what you've been through, share your testimony, that it's doing the right thing and it will bless my soul and it will bless so many others as well. And so I share my testimony. I talk about the shit that I've been through, and it helps women, especially women who are right now being targeted for being psychic. Because there are a lot of high priestesses that I know that I just want to protect and make sure you guys do not get involved in the way that I used to be involved. Like, at rock bottom, when I had nothing, I was about to be homeless. I had no idea where I was going to go. I was 24 hours away from being literally in a blizzard, in a storm, the first storm that we had in Nebraska for the year. And I had no idea, no clue, I had no idea. I had like pennies to my name. I was in an Airbnb, and in less than 24 hours, I was going to be on the street in the storm, and I honestly thought I would freeze to death. I swear to you, I had no car, nowhere to go, no friends, no friends in my immediate vicinity anyway. I had friends that are online, like on live streams and whatever, but not like physical friends, you know? And so anyway, I was 24 hours away from soon about to be homeless, living on the street in Nebraska during the first storm. And what is so crazy is that as the snow was falling, I was on a live stream and there were a ton of people telling me, girl, you deserve to be homeless. I hope you freeze. Duh. This is how cruel people are. They really are that cruel. But don't worry. Those people will be getting exactly what's coming to them. They have no idea that what they give, they're about to receive. Let them. May you receive it. Fuck that. And fuck anybody who wishes homelessness on anybody else. Okay? When you send that shit out, just know it is yours and it goes back. Okay? But anyway, there were a few people on this live stream. It was like maybe like 30 people or so. Few of them were telling me like, rotten hell, bitch. This is what you deserve. Mm-hmm. And then there were a couple people that were like really, really sweet. They were like, oh my gosh, I'm praying for you, sweetheart. One girl, she gave me like a $3 donation on my chat. And then she sent some links to a homeless shelter. And she was like, here, go to this one. And you're going to be okay, I promise. And God loves you and all this, right? So I had like half the group telling me to freeze to death. I had a couple individuals telling me, I'm praying for you, I love you, God's got you. And then the other half was kind of staying silent. And it was at that moment during the live stream that I decided I could do one of two things. I could sit there and tell the people that are hating me, I could make their day by speaking negatively about my life so that I end up on a street. Okay, I could sit there and be like, guys, this always happens to me. I never get to have anything. God, like, never loves me. Like, nothing ever comes in. I'm so scared. I could have done that. But fuck those people. Fuck you. So instead, I didn't even listen to the two that were helping me. I said, no, I'm not about to be homeless. No, I'm not going to be in a fucking shelter. I'm not. Literally, I'm not. I'm sorry. That's just not going to happen either. I love you. I thank you so much. I thank you for caring about me. I thank you for but that's another reality that I could choose, but I don't want to. Just because you're sweet to me and love me doesn't mean that I have to agree with your reality that I'm about to be homeless, because I can change it at any time. And so what I did was, right in front of everybody, I got this aha moment. Do it. Fucking do it, Jenna. I dare you. I fucking dare you. So I started right in the middle of the live stream. I just changed my tune. I was bitching and moaning and crying and so scared, and like I was praying from this place of fear. And then all of a sudden I said, no. Not only will I not be in a shelter, girl, I will be living in a fucking mansion. I had pennies to my name. No, I didn't. No place to go, no home, no car, no money, no friends. My boyfriend had just dumped me on the side of a fucking curb, and then another guy left me in an Airbnb homeless. Like, I was just up shit's creek without a paddle. I had no idea what the fuck was gonna happen. I just knew I did not want to give those shit stains any validation. So I said, you know what? No to homeless. Absolutely. I'm a goddess, bitch. I'm a goddess. I live in a mansion. I'm going to be in a mansion. That's it. I don't know how, but thank you, God. And I started saying, I will praise him in the storm. I will praise him in the storm. Girl, if the energy did not change in that live stream by just a simple thought, literally just me saying, fuck off, fuck you, and fuck your homeless wishes on a girl that you don't know. What a dick move, huh? Yeah, the only one who should be homeless is you, wishing that on anybody, huh? Go fuck yourself. So when I stood in my power and I decided right then in that live stream, right then in that moment, fuck you and the horse you didn't ride in on. How about instead I tell myself right now, I live in a fucking mansion. I live in a mansion. All my bills are paid. I'm taken care of. God loves me. The universe protects me. Bippity boppity boo, bitch. Not even a minute later, I get an email from a former client of mine. And she writes in the comment section, she goes, hey, psst, hey, go read your email. So while I'm on a live stream, changing my thoughts, literally in live time, my client emails me and she's like, hey, I'm going to give you a 2-week stay at this Airbnb. Boom. There it is. And she writes in the comments section, she's like, yeah, how's that for magic? And she wrote, she's like, wow, how did she say it? She was like, yep, pretty much God just healed your homelessness in 2 seconds, huh? She's like, I just blessed myself by blessing you, Jenna. So thank you. Thank you to that woman. She knows she is. That woman and her beautiful soul will be forever provided for by the divine. Forever! And that woman knows it too. She knows she's an earth angel. That's why she comes in helping people. She knows when she gives to me, she's giving to herself. She's giving to the divine. That's how it is. So anyway, all I had to do was claim it. All I had to do was say, fuck everybody and everything that tells me I am not going to have what the fuck I want. I want a mansion. I want to live in a really, really nice place. I want a safe area. I want a beautiful yard. I want birds, and I want money in my bank account, and I want sexy men in my bed, and I want to talk to my boyfriend all day on the phone if I want to, and if I want to drink some coffee, I'll drink it. If I want to smoke some cannabis, I'll smoke it. If I want to eat a pizza, I'll fucking eat it. If I want to diet, I'll diet. If I want to not, I won't. Do you fucking get it? I'll do whatever the fuck I please. Because I'm God of my realities. Thank you. So anybody, whoever wants, try to send that nasty ass shit my way, telling me I need to be somewhere in a homeless shelter or dead, bitch, that is coming right back to you. And that's an end of story. That's not a me thing, that's a you thing. Anybody who hates on another and wants them to suffer will be the one suffering. That's just it. It's called karma, baby. It's a real thing. It doesn't even bother me anymore. Like, go somewhere. That's your life. Those are your car problems. Those are your bills piling up. That's your mom kicking you off her couch. That's you. That's a you thing because you were that hateful that the universe is calling judgment on that ass, and the entire planet is having to see right now how serious God really was when he said shit like, love thy neighbor. And you didn't. So go see how easy it is to love thy neighbor when the ones you're manifesting are total assholes like yourself. Sounds like karma is gonna get that ass. So anyway, my beautiful friends, I have some beautiful friends in high places, baby. And those people, they don't fuck around about me. Nope. And that was, 2 months ago? That was 2 months ago. God has always provided this house. God has kept this roof over my head. Coffee in my cup. Beautiful, loving, divine masculines to talk to me and love me and heal me. And oh, yeah. Sunlight for days. Rain when I need it. Sleep when I need it. Food when I need it. Clothing when I need it. I know who my God is, honey. I know who pays my bills. My God is an awesome God. Yeah. Once I decided, all I needed to do was decide. All I needed to do was decide that my thoughts create reality. And in the middle of that live stream, just saying, I claim abundance. The universe was like, bitch, bet. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're about that. We love that abundant life, though. We love that. Let us give to you. Because right now, your haters are saying you deserve to be dead or homeless. Do you agree with that? No? Okay, then. Could you please claim something else so that they can go the fuck somewhere else? Because when they see you thrive, they're not going to be extremely happy that they have no zero power. So how about we show them that you're more powerful than they are, and they can just take their happy hiney elsewhere? So anyway, that woman who gave me the 2-week credit, thank you so much for the gift card to this place. She knew right away that it was spiritual warfare. She knew. She even said in the comment section, she's like, yeah, how's that for magic? Or how's that for God's provisions? Dude, she's a beast. That one's a beast. You gotta have that girl on your team, honey. You gotta have that one on speed dial. That girl is not a fucking joke. She is a beast. And I know one other girl too who well, actually, I know two others. Two others. One is a former friend of mine. She doesn't really, I don't know if she still watches me. She may. But she actually helped me a lot too on my journey. But I know three girls, three divine feminines who recently have just been, wow, like ensuring that I'm safe and happy. And I really can't believe it. I can't believe how much I'm loved. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Because sometimes you get that Holy Spirit channeling through you, girl. And you just need to sing a little bit, sing. Sing like all your problems just got solved. You gotta sing to the heavens. Oh, thank you, God, for the provisions you provided me with. Sometimes there's a song in my heart and you'll hear it. The goodness of Him. The kindness and gentleness, oh, and just how I always seem to win. Yeah. And if there's a place where I'm going, and I don't care if you meet me there, 'cause I'm going up to the clouds now, baby, and I guess I'll see you there. It's like, I think people think it's not fair, like life isn't fair, but it really is. It really is. You get what you want. But if you want to believe in trolls and their opinions of you and what they think they want for you, then that is fair. You give your power over away to them. You're giving your power over away to a false god, a false idol. Same with your mom and your dad and a pastor and a politician and a book and a religious indoctrination. Oh, well, see, because that government thing says this, I can't. Because this agency says, oh, I'm not pretty enough to be on the cover of Vogue, and oh, because I'm too short for that modeling agency, and oh, because my size, they say that I'll never find a good man, or because of fuck that. You make the rules. You make the rules, honey. You know, I manifested my boyfriend, and when I was naked with him, he was looking at all my body parts, honey. Woo, child, looking at every part up and down, inspecting it very closely. Do you know what I said to him? I said, wow, am I really your type? Because, like, you're the sexiest man I've ever been with. Physically, mentally, spiritually, the most attractive man, and he fucking knows it too. He knows how attractive he is. Oh, but anyway, I said, am I really your type? And he looked at me and you know what he said to me? Jenna, I manifested that ass. What do you mean? Uh-huh. You're literally perfect for me. That is correct, ladies. That is how it's done. You have to tell your fucking haters to fuck off. Do you know how you tell them to fuck off? You live life. And you live it abundantly. Your haters will be up shit's creek without a paddle soon, because they at one time thought they were powerful. They at one time thought they could derail your progress. They at one time thought that they got to, like, have you homeless or being ostracized or gossiped about or, like, you know, penniless and or broken up with. You know, a lot of these people, they would sit there and gossip about your love life and all that. They used to be fucking powerful. They used to be, until you pulled your fucking power back, bitch. You gave it back to you. And now there's nothing they can do. Well, they're out here black and blue. You're getting blessed anew. It's a beautiful thing. Let your haters fucking sing. I hope they go sing. Shit, go sing a song, honey. Go sing a song and title it Jenna. Because I'll be on your mind much longer than you will ever be on mine. And I might have seemed to forget you when you're now all out of time. Don't talk about me unless you're talking about my big blessing. Don't even let my name ring on your lips, 'cause your lips sink ships. I love being the underdog. Fucking love it. I'd die for this shit. I would die a million deaths to be the underdog. I would literally die on purpose. Just so that I could get to rock bottom and it looked like something crazy is about to go down, right? And then have God swoop in and save my ass and pay my bills. I'll put that shit in a book one day. How Jenna escaped death 1,000,000 times. How Jenna escaped poverty 1,000,000 times. How Jenna escaped abusive men 1,000,000 times. You will fucking see it, because there will be nothing else left for you to see but the victory of God and the glory that comes with it. So I'm okay with anybody who doesn't like what I talk about. If you do not like me, if you don't like what I look like, what I do for a living, you don't like my skin color, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, do I? No, I don't. I don't think I do. They don't fucking love me. I got a mirror in my bathroom for me to tell myself I'm gorgeous and thick and beautiful and sexy, and I would tap that. I've got vibrators, so I don't need a man. Oh, but did that man just text me right now? Fucking yes, he did. You know what that man does not like to hear? That my vibrators are the man of the year. I don't think that man likes to be put in second place. Anyway, he just texted me. So that's it. It's lovely. It's lovely. He'll be figuring it out. So I don't need a man. I need God. I don't need your money. I need God's provisions. I don't need your opinion. I need my own. I don't need your well wishes. I need my own well wishes. So going forward, though it may look like a girl who was scared this week and locked herself in a closet with a knife because she thought that there was a home invasion and it was really just contractors painting the bathroom, I will tell you, there is a reason that a girl like me has that much PTSD. And I don't think you want to fuck with a girl like that. I don't think you want to fuck with a girl who knows spiritual war like the back of her hand. I don't think you want to fuck with this bitch anymore. I don't think you're going to fucking want to fuck with me anymore. I just don't think that there's any benefit in it for you any longer. So I'll get loud. I'll get loud and I'll wait for the loud. I'll wait for the loud ones to start speaking on my behalf. Because when higher powers start sensing that I'm in danger or I'm in trouble or I'm being targeted or whatever, and I've not done anything to you, that's when things start correcting themselves. So whoever said you've got to lose weight to get back to your ex, first of all, I fucking love that you wrote wait wrong. You spelled W-A-I-T like an idiot, but I also love that it wasn't an idiot. It was literally you kind of giving me a message. Not about my size. First of all, because you said you have to lose weight to get your ex back. And I was like, wait. False. Very much false. Don't fucking tell me that, because you're a false fucking prophet. What a false messenger. I do not need to do that to get my boyfriend back. So shut the fuck up. No one's coming to your mentorship classes. You don't have a fucking platform. You don't have a channel. You're not a fucking master manifester. Go somewhere with your limited fucking belief. I don't have to lose an ounce of anything to get my ex back. Girl, I already am perfect the way I am, and I will have my man 100%. But I love that as I read this comment, it says, you got to lose weight and get back to your ex. You wrote wait, W-A-I-T, which is actually kind of funny because when it comes to mentorship, mentoring people, that's how you manifest. You have to lose the weight. Lose the waiting. Lose the waiting. There is no waiting. There is no time. You're already with them right now. You're literally with that person right now. You're already a millionaire right now. You already have tons of money right now. You already have the roof over your head right now. You already have that car right now. You already have that job right now. You already have that the health of your family right now. There's already a version of you that has it right now, you see? So when my troll told me I have to lose weight to get my ex-boyfriend back, what? No. In fact, if I lose weight, I think I'll lose my boyfriend. Listen, hey, that man is programmed to love me the way he does, hunty. I've been manifesting that man to be perfect for me. He is all about my curves and all my edges, sweetheart. So no. You're not about to tell me that I need to lose anything to gain a man. What? No. Even my multiple personalities are sexy and attractive to him. That's like kind of amazing, actually. Especially British Jenna, because British Jenna is a kink monster. I'm sorry, but I'm allowed to say it, okay? She rips people's clothes off. Like that one, she's a problem. She's a menace to society. Anyway, she's a menace to all men. Anyway, so British Jenna is a thing, and my man, first time he ever met me, I was on a date with another guy. This one roommate, I had just moved in, and this guy saw me around, and he was just like, hey, how you doing? You know, because he was always down here cleaning, and we just happened to chat. So he's like, I'm gonna order pizza and beer. You want to hang out maybe later? And I was like, sure. So he bought pizza and beer, and we were at the table having a date. And all of a sudden, I guess we were having a little bit too much fun. I was a little too tipsy. I started laughing and speaking pretty loud, and room 5 came out of the room and came downstairs to see what was going on. And I didn't even know we had a fucking room 5. It was so cloaked. His energy, oh, girl, he is such a magician. That man is such a fucking master manifester. I didn't even know we had a room 5. There was an entire wing of the house closed off in my imagination, in my psyche. Me and him, the guy I was dating, just said, room 5. What the? Do you live in the fucking walls? Where are you, man? What is that, the attic? What do you mean? He's like, no, room 5. No, we don't know what that is. We don't know who you are. Who are you? So this dude comes in while we're having beer and pizza, and he just introduces himself, and he shakes my hand, and it was really cute. It was really cute when I shook hands with him. His pinky was broken or bent or something, and it was really funny because I was just talking to my friends about how I drink everything with my pinky like this, and I was just telling my friends about it. And I said, oh, that's funny. I was just telling my friends my pinky sticks like this, and yours is like this. And that's fucking hilarious. So anyway, I think automatically he thought I was really weird. But then I said, you're more than welcome for pizza and beer, you know, right? Is that cool? And the guy was like, yeah, no, come on, for sure. The more the merrier. So he sat down, and so it's all 3 of us at the table. And he goes, hey, I got to ask you something. And I was like, okay. I was tipsy, so it was pretty easy to get anything out of me at that moment. And he goes, can I ask you, are you the girl from Wales? And I was like, What do you mean? He's like, I don't know. I heard one of our roommates, she has an accent. Was that you? And I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know. I talk like this sometimes. And people are like, are you British? I don't know. I'm literally not. I've never been across the pond. I don't know. I just talk like this sometimes. I don't even know if it's British. I don't know. I don't know. And then he was like, oh, wow, you are her. I just thought I was like listening to a really horrible British show. Dude, you hear me through the fucking walls from room 5? Yeah. I am so. Am I too loud? Oh my God. First of all, then I was super embarrassed about British Jenna. I was like, oh my God, so this dude's gonna know I have multiple personalities. Like, this is okay. So both of them know now. Both of them know because he just said it out loud in front of both of my roommates. And so here I am, a new girl at a new place. And it's coming out that I have multiple personalities. And they're probably both thinking, what the fuck? So when we go, he goes, yeah, I was asking myself, do we have a girl from Wales here? And then he said, yeah, I was like listening through the walls a little bit, which is actually confirmed. I had a friend of mine say that she had a dream about a man with a red Solo cup listening to my conversations. Turns out that was him. Anyway, crazy stories. So he goes, listen, I heard your accent and I really like it. I was like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, at first I thought I was listening to like a British show. And I'm like, God, that is really not a fun, that's not a good plot. It's kind of stupid. That doesn't even make sense. And then he's like, oh, but then I learned, no, it's an accent. Okay. It's not a TV show. I get it. And so he knew I had multiple personalities from our first date. Which ironically, our first date was actually me on a date with another man. You know what the craziest thing was? So he's sitting there for not even a couple minutes, and I can already feel the fucking... Well, I mean, it wasn't sexual tension. It was just, who the fuck are you? And why can I not take my eyes off of you? And why do I want to put my hands on you? In magical ways. And anyway, he started feeling the vibe. And the guy who ordered pizza and beer, the guy that I was on the date with, got up out of his seat. It was so uncomfortable. He couldn't stand it. He got up out of his seat. Girl, he walked to the back door. And he left the house. This is in February. He left the house to go help the neighbor shuffle his driveway. As God is my witness, I swear to you. I swear on everything holy that happened. So here he was during a pizza party, not being at our pizza party so that my boyfriend and I can have our first date. The universe literally conspired in my favor to even get us beer and pizza for a first date that we didn't even have to pay for. It was insane. Honestly, it was very weird. Actually, the whole thing was weird. We started talking about archangels. For 30 minutes, we talked about conspiracy theories, homelessness, how we're both homeless, and just things like how he's been through the dark night of the soul, and he is very much a conspiracy theorist, which is why a lot of people left his life, and he was targeted a lot and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, same, man, same. Like, folk can get it. I literally understand. I was like, during the Mandela effect in like 2016, 2017-ish, for me was horrible. Dude, I had to see what the fuck this is, this system, this matrix. Like, I had to be the only one seeing this shit. And I had to leave everybody behind, my family, my husband, my dogs, everything. Like, I lost everything in this spiritual awakening. And that's what we were talking about for about 30 minutes until he had to go. And he was like, so let me give you my Facebook. I don't know why he didn't just give me his fucking phone number. whatever. He's like, let me give you my Facebook. And I'm like, what, Facebook? Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck is a Facebook anymore, man? What is this, 2007? Anyway, no, I was like, dude, I don't have a Facebook. But I had like this one old account that I did figure out the passcode to so that I could like add him. But even when I added him, I was just like, this is boring. I don't care. I added him, and then like several days went by and I didn't care. I didn't care to look at the friend request. I didn't care if I got a message. I didn't give a shit. I didn't knock on this guy's door. I didn't see him again. I didn't care. I was just like, great, that was fun. You're cute. So I went a few more days, just living my life, being happy on my own. And one day it was like 10 o'clock at night. I was on a live stream with some friends, and some very, very spiritual friends, girlfriends that were high priestesses. And we were all just sitting here talking about how, because this is an Airbnb and it's such a public place, I have so many roommates that just come in and out like all the time. I need this house to be protected, right? So we prayed over this house. We prayed over my journey. We prayed. We were literally in the middle of a prayer. Literally. When room 5 walks downstairs. I did not even get done with the word amen. He opened his door, walks downstairs, stands right there, and stares at me. And I'm like, with my eyes open now, because I had them closed. I was like, okay, we got this. I'm like, hi, can I help you with something? He just stared at me. I was like, okay. Bye. Have a good day. Everybody was like, what's that? And then he walked into the kitchen, and everybody was like, who was that? What's that? Who is that? The voice that they heard. I didn't tell them it was room 5, but yeah, it was the guy that we saw each other at the table. And they were like, girl, what is that? Why did the room change? I could feel it. I felt it too. I was praying for protection and my protector came down. Girl, it gets sexy after that. Listen. Then he comes back in from the kitchen with a burrito in one hand and a red Solo cup in the other. And I'm like, is that a red Solo cup? He's like, yeah. And I was like, no way. And I like freaked out over a fucking red Solo cup. And he's like, why? It's just a cup, you know? And I didn't tell him why at the time, but my friend had recently just told me she had a dream where me and a guy were sitting on a couch and he was holding a red Solo cup or something. I think it was 2 different dreams, or I don't know. She basically had 2 dreams, I think. She was like, I know he has brown skin and he's holding a red Solo cup and he's listening to you. I know that to be true. There's someone in that house. And this was before I met him. And I was like, girl, what? So he comes out with a red Solo cup. And I'm like, is that a red Solo cup? Brown skin. He's Native American. He has browner skin than me. And so I was like, oh my God, okay. So this is like a thing then? She was right. So he says, he has his cup, right? He has his cup and his burrito. And he goes up, well, no, before he goes upstairs, like he goes to turn around and he goes, hey, by the way, and I was still on a stream. I'm still on a live stream, right? He goes, hey, by the way, yo, I'm in room 5. You know where I'll be. Oh, okay, I love that. Okay, bye. See you later. But like, I didn't really say that. I was kind of freaked. I was like, okay, okay, bye. Bye. And then my girlfriends were like, I swear to everything, Jenna, if you do not go into that guy's room tonight, I swear to God, I won't be your friend anymore. These girls were like, I will not be your friend. I will literally leave you. You better go into room 5 and you better have room 5 room service. So he turned around and he walked up the stairs and everybody was like, girl, I swear to everything, you better do that. You better go. You better get your rocks a rocking in room 5. Girl, that man's about to take you sky high. Woo! He took me to Jesus, girl. Anyway, next thing I know, he's having my burrito. Anyway, no, I went upstairs. Look, girl, so I had what? I had a whole minute to come up with the idea of going up there. And I was like, girl, can I do it? Can I do it? This guy is sexy. Honey, I've never seen a man so sexy in my life. Should I do it? Should I go? And my girlfriends were like, I swear to God, Jenna, you better do this or I'm never going to be your friend again. I'm like, okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go. There's no ring on his finger. He is single as a Pringle. So I'm gonna go. So I left. I ended the live stream and I went upstairs and I got my toothbrush and I had 30 seconds. I peed. I brushed my teeth. I was like, you got this. You got this. You're a hot, sexy bitch. Yeah. Yeah, you got this, girl. And I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like pumping myself up. I'm like, yeah, you got this. You got this. Yeah. Yeah. Looking good. Let's do it. Let's slay it, girl. Didn't even have time to shave my legs or anything. Didn't even have time to shower. I was just like, never mind. Okay, let's just go. Before I overthink this, I'm just going. So anyway, I knock on the door. Housekeeping. I said, housekeeping. And I didn't think he would answer. I thought he'd get freaked. I thought for sure that man was going to leave me standing there. I did. So I looked down the hallway and I looked down the other hallway and I'm like, okay, let me in. This is embarrassing. Let me the fuck in the room. Hello. And so as I'm looking down the hall, he opens the door and there he is, just biggest grin on his face, biggest smile on his face. And I'm like, oh. And he grabs my arm and he pulls me in and he's like, come on. I got so fucking love it. And within 10 seconds, girl, his face was on my face. That was it. End of story. 2 months ago. And we've been inseparable ever since. We have dreams about each other. We see each other in the astral plane. We have some astral experiences. Girl. He comes over like maybe once a week or so and gets me right with Jesus. And then, as a high priest, and then he leaves again. He comes and casts out some demons, girl. And then he just leaves. And it's so good. And then he comes back when I want him, and then he leaves again. And then when I want him, when I don't. When I want him, when I don't. And sometimes, since we're both Aries, we're both very independent, I don't always want him near me. I love your peni, but do I like you? I don't know. But if I want you here, you'll be here. And if I want you gone, you'll be gone. It is as easy as that. And when you realize that it really is you, girl, and you are really it. You are really that bad bitch, and you get everything you want, sweet cheeks. If you want a man over for a weekend, have him over for a weekend. You want him to marry you? Have him marry you. You want him to not? Have him not. You want him to divorce you? Have him divorce you. And I don't care what it is. You are literally God of your reality, and you are creating all of this. So anyway, yeah. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my God, I love that your last name is Ganja. That shit is hilarious. And there's a white butterfly just now. I love white butterflies. They really are beautiful. I love any butterflies, but white butterflies are my favorite. I don't know if anybody needed that message, but I just saw a white butterfly maybe for Ganja. Divalia. Oh my, beautiful name. Is this gonna be a long story? Yes. It will definitely be a long story. I'm not even done with it. I haven't even started it yet. What coffee is that? It's coffee from a sexy man. It's free coffee from a sexy man. Stop, bro. She is perfectly fine and pretty. She doesn't have to get back with her ex because he was probably a dick and she doesn't need to lose weight. Aesthetic Fee. I like your name. Man, you guys are fun. Okay, so first of all, let me correct. She doesn't have to get back with her ex. Facts. Period. I could have another you in a minute, but I just really like my ex. I think he's super sexy and I love the tattoo on his chest, girl. I love the way that you know how to do it to me. Woo, I love it. And there is not one person on the planet about to stop me from getting it in. I have not had this man come over in since my birthday? That's been about a week. He came over for a birthday gift, to give me a birthday gift, you know. He gave me my birthday cake. And then it was gone. And then I was like, wait. I wasn't done with you yet. Did you think that... I'm sorry. Did you think you had... I wasn't done. Right. I wasn't done. So come back. But right before he left, he met my new roommate who had just moved in right next to me. Military. Active military. Very, very strong military man. And my boyfriend met him in the kitchen and they hit it off. They seemed pretty cool with each other, pretty chill. They both were really wondering about the other though. Cause once I went upstairs with my boyfriend, I was like, he seems pretty nice, right? He seems pretty chill, that guy. He's like, yeah, I think he's good people. Yeah, I think he's actually like a good guy. And I was like, yeah, me too. And so we just hung out, he and I think we went outside to the picnic table. We just chilled and hung out in nature. And the next thing I know, my boyfriend left, broke up with me the next day. What? Yeah, no, I was just like, wait, what? Wait, hold on, what? I wasn't expecting that. He left just like a couple hours after he met my roommate. And that's when I realized, oh my God, my boyfriend thinks I legit can do better than him. And so he basically told me, you ever see Twilight? You ever see that movie when Bella gets dumped in the forest? You know when Edward tells her, I don't love you. I'm leaving. And you're not coming with me. And I don't want you. And she goes through this whole depression thing and she's like, you never loved me at all. And I went through that this week. And then the guy that was here, the roommate, he was here to pick up the pieces. He was here to he's been helping me. And he's like, so tell me more about Billy. Who is that guy? I'm like, man, how much time do you have? That dude's a god. How could you ever describe a magician to a muggle? This man in the military, he's a muggle. He definitely believes in some things. I mean, he's open-minded, but he's not a high priest. So I was like, listen, Billy is probably not going anywhere. Sorry about that. And last night over tea, we were talking about it. I was like, I don't think he's going to leave me alone anytime soon. And he was like, oh, okay. Wonder about that guy. And I am not the type to lie. I don't lie by omission. I do not love holding. I need to tell you 100% that I am not opposing my ex coming back, because the reason he even left in the first place is because he legit saw you and thought, wow, here's a man who can provide, take care of her, love her, nurture her, won't leave, isn't in a war of his own right now. He saw this roommate as a better option. And so he just left. Yeah. But now I'm not allowing him to just leave. I'm actually manifesting reunion for us. I'm manifesting that man pulls his head out of his ass and realizes that he's the best option for me, period. That's it. I didn't fucking ask you, did I? No. Did I ask for your permission? No. No. Did I ask you, can you break up with me? No. No, I did not. No, I did not. So for a whole week, I've been getting to learn this guy. And this beautiful man who has been here in this Airbnb, he is so lovely, but he's not Billy. So I get what I want, and I want Billy. So I'm going to get Billy. Guess who just texted me? My ex that's broken up with me. Exactly. Because I'm not broken up with. Right? What we tell ourselves, our subconscious is listening to, and I had been telling my subconscious, oh, he broke up with me because he never loved me. Like, he hates me, and he hates everything about me. And oh my God, bitch, he came over on your birthday. He doesn't even celebrate birthdays. And he got an Uber both ways across state lines to visit you on your birthday and give you a gift and give you some sexy lovin'. Girl, tell me that your man is not in love with you. So anyway, my subconscious for an entire week, I kept saying, but he doesn't love me though. And he's so afraid of commitment. And he doesn't want me. Jenna, shut the fuck up. That man is obsessed. That man talks about me as often as I talk about him. Facts. That's it. And I know it. Because listen, my boyfriend, room 5, introduced me to his family already. His most amazing soul family member is absolutely in love with me. She's like, oh my God, this girl's so perfect for you. I love that she takes care of you. You're going to stay in her life, right? And he's like, he introduced me to her and her boyfriend and said, hi guys, I'd really like you to meet Jenna. This is what he said, girl. This is how he introduced you to his fucking family. Listen, he said, this is Jenna. She is the mother of my future children. Girl, crickets. I was like, he wishes. I just tried to lighten up the mood because everybody's jaw was on the floor. The guy was like, what? And his family member, she was like, oh my God, I didn't think, is that for real? Are you guys serious? Oh, babies. And I was like, we've never talked about that ever. Okay. But it's so adorable that you introduced me to your family as the mother of your future children. I love this. What is that? What is happening? You cannot tell me that man is not madly in love with me. You can't. You cannot tell me that. So, fuck everything else. Fuck everyone else that tries to tell me that man is not obsessed and wanting to put a ring on my finger. Because he got sober recently, and I'm so proud of him. He's struggling with alcoholism, but he's no longer struggling. He's getting clean and sober, and I love that. And this one day, he was going through one of those withdrawals from alcohol, and he was about to die. He felt like he was dying. He was actually literally walking when he about passed out right in front of the fire station. But he didn't. You know what he told me? He got back to his place, his apartment, and he said, Jenna, I'm going to tell you something. I almost died tonight. I know it. I've had moments, okay? I know what death feels like. I almost died tonight, and I didn't on purpose. He's like, my phone was dead, and I knew that you would worry for the next 5 to 6 hours if I were in a hospital. So I did not die on purpose so I could come back and call you and tell you that I'm safe. He's like, I literally lived for you. You're welcome. Wow. Wow. Yeah. And then he told me, he said, after that, he said, when I was in front of the fire station, I had this thought come over my mind, and it was, if I survive tonight, I'm going to marry Jenna. That man told me that. He said, if I make it past tonight, I'm going to marry you. I've saved that man's life a couple times, and there's no way that anybody's going to take that away. Not from me. Shit, you can try to take it away from others, but I'm too goddamn strong. I am a fierce warrior princess, and I get trained by the best, and I am a warrior princess. So I get princess treatment. I get to be treated like a goddess. My man, he loves everything about me. My stretch marks, my thighs, my thunder thighs, my multiple personality disorder, my psychic gifts, my sense of humor, everything. The way I'm spacey and I'm spaced out all the time. He just loves me for me. I don't have anything to offer this dude. Like, there's not really anything crazy that I have in this life. You should see my bank account. It's pennies. I'm not like a size 2. I'm not a model. I'm just an average girl with hair on her legs and morning breath like the rest of us. So there's nothing special. And yet I know that I deserve full on 100% the love of a lifetime. A fucking fairy tale love. That is what I know I deserve. I'm the most average of average of average. And I know I deserve to treat myself above average. So again, I do things that others won't. That's why I get to have what others don't. Because I say no to other things that are not love. I detach. I cut cords. I walk away from shit. I leave jobs that are paying pennies. I leave husbands that are abusive. I leave friends that are jealous. I do shit like that. That's why I get blessed the way I get blessed. Energetically, I'm as light as a feather. And so when that shit happens, I get blessed. If there's anything that goes wrong and it's like, oh my God, Jenna's about to suffer in some way. Like, what can happen? What can happen? Boom, I get blessed by God. That's a yes. Excuse me. Confirmation burp. But yeah, I get what others don't because I do what others won't. And I am not about to apologize for that shit. The reason I can get my ex back like that, even after he dumps me, because he never dumped me. He reflected thoughts that I thought he was thinking. I manifested the version of him that is scared and running for the hills, thinking another man is better than him. I manifested out of the infinite versions of him that exist. I manifested one that was so loving, he showed up on my birthday, paying tons of money to get an Uber to show up here, right? On my birthday. He doesn't even celebrate birthdays. He's Native American. He can't fucking stand birthdays. Even when he got here, I was like, yay, I love my birthday. I'm so happy this is such a good birthday. He goes, whatever. If you want to be 1 year older, I guess go fucking right ahead. I'm like, oh my God, pull a stick out of your ass. Huh? Pull a stick out of ass, motherfucker. I'm always 21 years old and I'll be 21 for the rest of eternity. And he's like, see, that's my girl. Perfect. As long as you do not age, I'm okay with it. Look, because that's something Edward Cullen would say. That's something Edward Cullen would try to remind Bella. But really no, though he didn't. For the longest time in the Twilight series, Edward would not turn Bella into a vampire, right? But she was always like, but I want to be like you, though. I want it. And he's like, you don't know what you want. She's like, yes, I do. I want to be with you for eternity. So anyway, he comes over and he's like, I hate birthdays, but I love you. but I didn't want you to be alone. He brought like a can of pepper spray or mace or whatever it is because like he's worried for my safety here. Because I mean, well, there's, well, I don't know. There's just a lot of people that come in and out of this Airbnb a lot. There's like 5 rooms. It's like a apartment complex kind of thing. And sometimes there's no safety. And so anyway, he got me pepper spray or mace, whatever. And he's like, happy birthday. And he wrapped it up in a little bag with, it had my name on it, and it had like these little sigils, like little magic. The bag alone, just seeing the bag, there was so much love poured into the name. He wrote my name and he did it in like cursive, and like there was these little hearts and things, and you could just tell there was love poured into the bag. And just me even opening the bag felt like a blessing. And then he told me something crazy. He said, I wasn't going to tell you this until we were in person. You remember that day you told me that you found an unopened lighter wrap for your lighter? It's one of those decals that you can put on a lighter to make your lighter really pretty. Well, I went outside one day and I saw a brand new unopened one on the sidewalk. And so I picked it up, brand new, never been opened. I don't even fucking know who put it there, but it was the cutest little thing. It was pink. It's pink, and it says "Wake and Bake" on it. And oh God, it was so cute. So I told him that day, I said, you will not fucking believe what the universe just got me, bro. A lighter wrap, a lighter decal. And guess what? I just got a notification on my phone that says, this is a very old soul connection returning. Just now. It says, this is a very old soul connection returning. Allow yourself to feel it, or allow yourself to something. I think it says feel it. Allow yourself to have it or something. I'm not sure. But anyway, I told him, I said, I found this decal. This little wrap. It's a sticker. It goes on your lighter, but I don't have a lighter. I only have one of those cheap ones that you throw away. I was like, isn't it so cool that I got this? I found this outside. And he's like, yeah, that's really cool, right? Girl, tell me why this man shows up at my birthday with a brand new lighter. One of those like nice lighters for me, like a torch lighter. And I said, oh my God, you got me a lighter. He said, no, I did not. No, I did not get you this. This lighter I found on the ground the day that you told me about the lighter wrap. I didn't get you this. The universe got you this. He was implying that that's when he basically knew. He's like, what the fuck is this? What are we doing? What is this? You had just told me you need a lighter. And I found one. And he wasn't going to tell me until we were in person. That was part of my birthday gift. So I got a lighter, a torch lighter, and I got pepper spray, mace, whatever it is, a weapon thing, self-defense. So anyway. That is my sexy beefcake coming back for me, honey. Ooh, he loves me, baby. Let's sing. Ooh, let's sing today. Thank you, Jesus. Because we have oxygen in our lungs and a healed throat chakra. Let's just sing. Let's see. Ooh, I'm gonna sing. I like this. I just got an idea in my head, okay? I got this whole story in my head. Oh God, this is gonna be fun. Yes, okay. So let's actually sing. Let's sing for real. Has my ex messaged me? Ladies man, how you doing? Yes, I'm so sorry. I saw that. Oh. Oh, first of all, thank you for being so sweet. Thank you for caring. Thank you for saying sorry about that. You are very incredibly empathic, and I love you. Secondly, ladies' man, never met you a day in my life, but I knew you were arriving. I'm going to tell you why. A couple days ago, while I was meditating, I literally saw the name, the ladies' man, in my mind's eye. I saw ladies' man. I knew you would be on my chat. I knew there was going to be a person approaching me soon with the name ladies' man. I knew it. In the same way that I knew, and I didn't know that I knew, but the reason I got broken up with is because I said the name of a man while my boyfriend was in my bed. I said the name Sean. I didn't call him that. I just said the name, Sean. And he goes, who the fuck is Sean, huh? And I was like, nobody, nothing. It is really nothing. It's just a person on my live stream. It's just a name. And he's like, I think that actually contributed him leaving. Tell me why 2 days later, a guy named Sean shows up at this Airbnb in the room that my boyfriend used to rent. Can you believe that shit? No, I can't. I can't believe it. I said it to him. He doesn't even know. To this moment right now, that man has no idea that I have a roommate named Sean. He still thinks I slept with a guy named Sean or something. Anyway, point is, I said the name Sean. It was just a channeled name and it just came out. Bleh. And he was like, oh, who the fuck is Sean? None of your beeswax. That's who the fuck Sean is. But actually, there was no Sean. I just said the name. And then, so anyway, he got a little triggered by that. And then he left and then we broke up, right? Tell me why. 2 days later, a guy shows up here with the name Sean. Hey, he's renting the same room that my ex used to rent. It's crazy. It is so fucking weird anymore. See, this is what I'm saying. It's one thing to be psychic and have a relationship. It's another thing to be psychic and have a relationship with another fucking psychic. That shit is intense. Okay? Anyway, I knew you were going to be here, ladies, man. I predicted you coming. Oh, you are sweet, though. I'm so glad you're here. Back, had to get my coffee. Haley and Julia, how you doing? Thanks for being here. Hi, Gemma. Hi from Australia. Hello from the States, my love. I come from a land down under. We only know you guys by like Men at Work and Vegemite and kangaroos. You know that Americans, we literally only know you by four things. Men at Work, that song. We come from a land down under. That. Vegemite. Like, what the fuck is Vegemite? Veggie might not ever try that ever. And then thirdly, kangaroos. And fourthly, koala bears. We know you from that, and that's it. The only thing we know you from, and Finding Nemo. Americans really are so limited in what we see Australia as. Australia is just Finding Nemo, Vegemite. I come from a land down under. And kangaroo and koalas, that's it. We don't know what else you guys do there. We don't know anything. No, we don't know anything. We don't know anything. Americans really never know anything. We know nothing. We know nothing, Jon Snow. We know nothing. We don't know anything. Americans really, we don't know anything. Look at us trying out here, a population of 350 million strong. And look at us trying to act like we fucking know what it is as we push other countries around like we're a big bully. Look at us like, yeah, we know the fucking truth. You should listen to us. Bitch, you should not listen to Americans. You can go the opposite direction. Don't listen to us. Listen to somebody else. Western culture, girl, don't listen to us. We should not have been allowed to influence the rest of the world in the way that we have. We're being judged for that by the good Lord above. Okay, listen. We should not have been out here pushing you around, the rest of you little territories, with our strong arm, like our strong muscles being like, yeah. You fucking listen to us. Big brother. Nah. You should learn boundaries. You know what you should do? Americans should be out here teaching the rest of humanity how to have boundaries from Americans. I'm not kidding. I think what our penance is anymore, I think that what we are as a country being judged on is being dicks. And I think what's going to happen is we're going to have to teach other people all across the planet how to avoid Americans like the plague. Hey, you ever heard of an asshole? Yeah, they're probably American, right? So what we have to do now to remedy the situation of how we've become this tumor of America, of the world, is that now we have to teach people how to protect themselves from us. Because, listen, we think we own the road. We think we own the world, Americans. We've really had like such a privileged life, all of us, in the land of plenty, the land of the free, home of the brave, right? We had it. We had it all. We had it so good. Freedom ain't free, sweet cheeks. There needs to be a lot of brave people standing up for what they believe in anymore. And me as an American, I am not a typical American. I do not like how America runs. I do not like what we are about. I'm not okay with a lot of American principle values. I am not okay with some of it. It's my opinion. I'm allowed to have it because there's a piece of paper in the Washington, D.C. someplace that says I'm allowed to have free speech. Yay for that piece of paper. Am I right? I feel so safe with that paper. So anyway, freedom ain't free. And if I want to be free as a woman practicing my spiritual gifts, my spiritual religious beliefs, then I have to fight for that shit. I have to fight for it. And so that's what is happening in the year 2025. People are fighting for what they believe in. And so what I believe in is that I am not a typical cookie cutter American. And what I want to do is teach the rest of the world how to avoid bossy, entitled, slave driving Americans. Bossy people who honestly need to have a fucking seat. They should not be bossing anybody. I want to teach everyone how to have spiritual boundaries so that when you can sense an asshole from a million miles away, you look at them and their aura and you say, ain't no fucking way in hell. I'm going to go do what Jenna does and tell you to fuck right off. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to just worship my damn self. Not you, not your agency, not your coven, not your religious indoctrination, not your religious order. Nah, fuck that and fuck the Illuminati. I'm a little bit too naughty for the Illuminati. I work for myself. Thank you. I work for the Most High God, honey. Though there have been a lot of people trying to, I would say, proposition me in these cults, in these covens. Honey, I don't need you nor your coven. I don't need you. I don't need a spell book. I don't need your Bible. I don't need your Jesus. Your Jesus needs me. Ooh, I'm not like a typical American. Listen, I hate the religion of indoctrination. I hate religion. I mean, that is the truth. I hate religion, but I love Jesus, right? It's almost like I love Christ so much that I cannot be a Christian. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I love my brother, Jesus, so much that I don't worship him like you do. I love my brother, Jesus, so much because that dude is a saint, right? That I'm going to do what he said to do, and I'm going to love my enemies, which also includes Lucifer or Judas or like whatever, right? So I'm going to be okay with knowing that I don't worship the devil just like I don't worship something else that's invisible. The devil is not a person, right? It might be a demigod. It might be a what would you call that? What's that when it's a god that you feed into? It's like an idea that becomes like a living thing. It doesn't really, but it gains its own like consciousness. What is that called? You know. What is it? It's oh, an egregore, right? Yeah, if the hive mind, if enough people believe in an idea and they feed their energy into it, it becomes an egregore, right? Well, it's the same with any god, with any deity. It's the same shit. A lot of people pour their energy into this idea of Jesus or their idea of Yahweh or their idea of Elohim or their idea of Jehovah or their idea of whatever. And they find each other because of their shared interest in that egregore, right? And then it becomes this thing. It becomes this spiraling out of control demigod, this demiurge, this fake ass false god. And then you idolize it, you worship it, you give it so much of your fucking power that it becomes a god. And I'm just like, I don't like that dude though. I don't like that. I don't like that egregore. I don't like that god. I don't fucking care what it is. I don't like it. I like me as God. I like me, myself, and I. So what's the problem? So I want to talk about, in my religious liberties that I have in the United States of America, I want to talk as a very poised, mentally sound, opinionated, independent woman about how I don't fuck with your God because your God don't fuck with me. Your God is a tyrant and a bully and demands so much of you, and I think it's kind of stupid. And I would instead prefer to worship my damn self because I don't really expect that much from me. I just expect to have fun. I just expect today to wake up and love life and love others. And that is my expectation. So when I say worship self, people say it's blasphemous. And I say, good. You should be blaspheming religion. In my opinion, you should be blaspheming anything that tries to tell you that you are powerless. I should not have to give my power over away to a book, an ideology, or a dude that was buried 2,000 years ago. That dude is being mummified as we speak. I don't know that guy, and nor do you. You bought your book of the Bible at a store. Okay, you paid your money to buy a book that someone else wrote, and then you believe that that shit is the truth. And that's fine. I love that for you. But that is no different than me buying a book with my money at the store that somebody else produced and it having a witch emblem on it or something, and me believing that that shit is truth. And you see, there really is no difference. It's all about, has it become weaponized? Do I weaponize a spell book? If I use spells to hurt people, yeah, that's exactly what that is. Do you weaponize your Bible? Because if you show up to people like me and say shit like, Jesus is King of Kings, Lord of Lords, that's amazing. I love that for you. That he's not my King of Kings, Lord of Lords. My Jesus is totally different. Your King of Kings and my King of Kings might be different. And that's okay. What I love is that in America, we have religious liberties. And freedom ain't free. And I know I have to fight for that shit. And I know I have to suffer for that shit. And I know I have to lead a silent revolution on that shit. And that's fine. That's fine. That's what I'm here for. I'm an Aries. I'm literally here for this shit. I'm on the FBI's watch list for a reason. So actually, the only reason I'm on the FBI watch list, just for anybody that cares, is simply because I dated an ex who was on the FBI watch list. That's it. I dated a guy once. If only I knew that the FBI was the gift that keeps on giving. Ugh, anyway. He was on probation for some not so great crimes. So anyway, I just naturally, even fucking with that guy, am on a list. So it's like one of those. Look, Ma, I made it. Look, Ma, I'm famous. Anyway, so the point is, I know that freedom ain't free, and in this day and age, you're gonna have to fight for what the fuck you think is right and righteous. And I think having the ability to be a diviner, be a psychic medium, be a psychic extra large, be a shaman, be a gifted speaker, be a white woman in America dating a Native American man. I love that I can do whatever the fuck I want to do because I'm a grown-ass woman who pays her taxes. You see? And not one thing am I doing wrong. And I will die on this hill because I do not care. I am 100% doing what I know to be right. That's sharing my story, talking about religious liberties. If I want to worship the devil, I'll worship the devil. If I want to worship God, I'll worship God. If I want to worship myself, I'll worship myself. If I want to worship a plant, I will worship a plant. If I want to worship a car, I'll worship a car. It doesn't matter what the fuck I want to worship. I stand for religious liberties and I stand for religious freedoms, and that everyone should worship whomever they wish to fucking worship if they want to worship a unicorn. Okay? Just because I do not worship your God does not mean that I do not respect that you have one or that you should be out there respecting it. Just stay in your own lane and don't fucking hurt people with that shit. You understand me? Because once you start hurting people with your book, once you start hurting people with your prayers, once you start sending energy towards someone who did not ask for that, you are literally encroaching on someone's self-identity, and you are now energetically fucking with some shit you shouldn't be fucking with. You should not be praying for someone that did not ask for your prayers. Especially if you come into a room like this and you're like, well, I know Jesus is Lord of Lords and I'm going to pray for you because you need prayer. What if I told you, I don't want your prayer, and if you pray for me, you're going against my free will sovereignty? Not only will I reject that prayer, but whatever consequence there is for you messing in spiritual affairs of someone that you don't know, you will have all of that come back, whatever consequences that is. And that's not on me, that's on you. I won't lift a damn finger. There's not one thing I'm doing. I don't want your God to bless me or curse me. I don't need your God, your idol, your book, your anything to do anything for me. I don't fucking want your prayers. I didn't ask for your prayers. When I ask for them, I'll ask for them. But if you're a hater on my channel coming at me 100 miles a minute because you don't like that I talk about Lucifer and that I love Lucifer, okay? And you're out here telling me that I need Jesus, it's like, do I need Jesus or does your Jesus need me? Because you need me to validate for you that your God is somehow the one that I need to conform into or to start being. I do not want that. Okay? So when you, as a person who believes in spirituality, or you would not be praying for anybody, if you didn't believe in your word and your ability to influence a power to change someone, it's given witchcraft. Okay? It's given witchcraft. And I do not need you telling me that because your book says something specific about women like me, I do not need you verbally going to your false idol and doing anything with a group of people to attack me in any way. And I mean attack when I say attack. That's what I mean. If you are praying for my divine provisions, if you are praying for food in my fridge, for health in my veins, for love in my heart, for money in my bank account to make sure I'm safe, these things, that's not what you're praying for, are you? You're instead praying that I see clearly that your God is powerful. You are attempting what you can do. This is all you can do. You are hoping that your God will somehow influence my decision making to see that your God is the one true God and that I repent and conform to him, her, it, she, we, they, whatever. A unicorn. So your prayer is not only not welcome, but there will be spiritual consequences for anybody going forward who prays on my behalf when I've not asked for it and wants to influence my decision making in a way that is not aligned with my own decision making, with my own free will sovereignty and my own ability to decide for myself that I want this, 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 and this. If you don't agree with me wanting this, 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 and this, that's fine, but keep your damn prayers to your damn self. Don't fucking get in my way. Don't get in my way by praying and opposing me when I have free will to decide what I want for myself using sovereignty of my soul. And do not get in my way when I tell people on my channel constantly that they have free will sovereignty and they're a free will being and they're allowed to reject you and your prayers that they didn't ask for. I didn't ask for your shit. I don't need your prayers. Your prayers are curses to me. Most of you praying for me are praying for my downfall. There are a lot of you praying for my winning season, though. I accept that. Of course I accept those prayers. Why wouldn't I? I'm in my winning season. And I pray for my own winning season. I pray for my own abundance. I pray for my own health. I pray for my... So why wouldn't I accept... Of course I'll accept compliments. Of course I'd accept somebody being like, you're so pretty. Thank you. I agree. Of course I'd approve if somebody showed up here and is like, you get it, girl. That's exactly it. Free will. Yeah. Thank you. I agree. Of course I'd love it if somebody showed up in here and was like, get your mans, girl. Hell yeah. That's your boyfriend. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Because those are my prayers. I'm not about to accept prayers from someone who is angry at me that I serve a different God than you serve. I serve myself, my own self-interest. I don't work for a group. I don't work for a corporation. I don't work for a coven. I work for my own self-interest. That's why I'm dangerous. That's why people don't understand me. That's why people don't know what the fuck I'm about. I work for myself. I work for the one that sent me. And you don't know that one yet. It's okay. You'll learn. But that is why I speak so boldly and confidently and I act so cocky, is because I know who pays my bills and you don't. So why would you pray for me? Right. So going forward, and this is just a public service announcement, and this is also part of my mission. My mission is to help a lot of spiritual people realize that when people pray for you, okay. Those people are about to realize very soon what self-sovereignty is. When you can believe with every ounce of your being that you are God, and boldly confident and cocky, say that out loud. I'm it. I'm the operant power. I'm the reason I'm manifesting trolls in the first place. I'm the reason this happened. I'm the reason that bill came in. I'm the reason this bill gets paid. I'm the reason that person said that. I'm the reason they corrected themselves. I'm the reason that this happened. I'm the reason that happened. When you can see truly who you are as God and that you created both the dark and the light, you, the Lord, you Christ consciousness, you are all of it. When you can truly see that you are it, then you can start moving mountains. Then you can start being like, okay, so I created my ex to break up with me, sure. But yeah, right. Dude just texted me just now, like an hour ago. Exactly. Who texted me at witching hour? 3 a.m. witching hour, our favorite hour, he and I. It's our favorite. That's our favorite time together. He always wakes up at witching hour, and so do I, and we always text at witching hour. Why? Because we get psychically attacked a lot, and we're always up at 3 a.m. So guess what? I got a text at 3:30 this morning, him telling me I'm going to war. It was implied. I don't play around about you. I'm going to make sure that I have you. So, going forward, there will be a lot of loud people with nothing to say. And there will be a lot of silent people with a lot to say. And when you get those silent ones with something to say, you get them angered enough, you get them triggered, you force them into a corner, you will see a war. So far, there's not been a war because there's not been two sides fighting. So far, there's only been attacking the little guy. So far, there's only been bullies bullying bullies without any consequences. So far, there's only been oppression on this planet. So far, there's only been genocide from our leaders. There's already been rumors of war, but there's not been actual like big old war because there's not been two sides fighting. You have not seen David want to go up against Goliath yet. Now, if you could just see that, you'd have more faith and you'd know that we were going to win. So here I am, David, against Goliath, and I'm winning. I always win. Of course I win. David hits Goliath right there, right? I always win. Hi, Raven. Jesus is my real idol. Right. Exactly. Because looks like Matthew here didn't get the fucking memo. Matthew here must not have read Matthew. Matthew here must not have read the red letter. Matthew's comment, let me repeat. Jesus is my real idol. The one and only King of Kings, Lord of Lords, the creator of everything. Cool. That's great. I'm glad you have a name for him. If he's your real idol, then tell me you're idolizing someone without telling me you're idolizing someone. It's given false idol, but it's cool. Go on and idolize something, sweet cheeks, but the rest of us do not. And I'm going to tell you why the rest of us do not. Because it is stupid. It is stupid to give your power as a creator over to someone else and calling them your idol. You don't know that dude. You don't know Jesus. You know the name Jesus, unless, correct me if I'm wrong, Matthew, hey, because some people really know the name Jesus because they actually met the real thing. But if a lot of people know the name Jesus because you read it in a book, baby, all I'm saying is you bought that book at Target for $30 and it was mass published, mass produced for a profit. You paid money so somebody could tell you the name Jesus and then you went and worshiped him. I'm just saying. Same with me though. Technically speaking, I don't worship Lucifer. I worship self. I worship me. I worship the God self within me. I worship the holy self within me. I worship the creator within me. But it's the same thing in that having been raised Christian, having been raised Pentecostal, my grandparents ran the church. So I was very much in a cult from a very young age. So I got indoctrinated into the terms Lucifer, Jesus, Judas. Like, I get to know the Bible like that, but I also know that it's a spell book and it can be weaponized. And it often is. Look at the fucking Deuteronomy. Look at Deuteronomy, bruh. You ever read Deuteronomy? Of course you have, Matthew. Of course you have read Deuteronomy. But have you read the book of Matthew? Of course you've read the law, the book of the law, Deuteronomy, where it talks about stoning witches and shit like that, huh? And sorcerers and diviners and, you know, Sure, it'll mention a witch or two, but have you read Matthew? Have you read the shit with the red letter? Have you read it with Jesus in mind? Or do you go on reading the Old Testament, looking at that dude who wants to just kill everything innocent, and then like I'm supposed to worship that guy, huh? Like I'm supposed to. You're gonna tell me that that's Jesus? You're gonna tell me that's Jesus's father? That that's the good Lord? What do you mean? Matthew, if you can tell me right now, please. I don't know if you're still here. You are here. I had a personal encounter with Jesus. Of course, Jesus is Lord. Okay, good. I do know Jesus. Awesome. I like that. See, then I would listen to you because I would know your vibe. I would know 100% that you're not getting that shit from a book. You got it because you actually know the Lord. You actually went within and know that you are God, that you are the Lord, that Jesus lives within you, that the heaven is within you. Why? Because you are Christ, and Christ allows you access into that heavenly space. Your Father in heaven, there are many mansions in his house, and that means that you as Christ are able to tune into any reality you want. Already it's been created. The creator already created that stuff. Matthew, you would be able to tell me right now that you can go into any reality because Christ gave you everlasting life. You see? And I would listen to shit you say. I would listen to shit you say because the shit you say, Matthew, sounds like that came from an enlightened man, not a fucking book. I would love when more men like you, Matthew, could read the book and translate it in a way that is love. But instead, see, this is what pisses me off as a spiritual woman, is that the book itself is simply a book, and it can be edited, and it has been edited. The proof is in the pudding. You go to a bookstore, and you see 17 different versions of the same Holy Bible. So tell me that that shit can't be edited. Of course it can be edited. It is made by man on a digital software called a computer that printed that shit out for profit. So do not tell me that your book cannot be edited. Of course it can be edited. Can it be edited to hurt a specific type of person? Absolutely it could. Absolutely it could. It's been weaponized to hurt a lot of people that are like me, gifted, tarot readers, mystics, witches. It has been used. And it is not, it's common knowledge. Okay. It goes way back, okay? It's not a modern day witch hunt anymore because we're actually standing up for ourselves and defending ourselves and our spiritual freedoms. I have absolute right to speak up about whatever I please in my everyday waking life. Thankfully, in the United States, because of the Constitution. And that shit ain't free. Freedom ain't free, honey. Spiritual freedoms are not free. Sometimes it takes the blood of, well, sadly, sometimes war is real. It is real. The founding fathers that founded my country, I think they had the right premise in that they wanted people to have the freedom to worship how they want to worship. So make sure that you go back to the way the founding fathers had it. Don't establish something and tell me that like, oh, a piece of paper is somehow going to protect my spiritual freedoms when the founding fathers themselves could have had a slant to how it was originated. It could have been slanted in Christianity. Oh, well, you have to worship this God, and it's got to be like this, and we want independence from the monarchy, but yet we're gonna come over here and start our own thing. Like, okay, you're either all about spiritual freedoms or you're not. You're either about religious liberties or you're not. And it is at a soul level anymore, baby. It is a soul level kind of war. This is a soul war, honey. This is a World War III that is at a soul level. You see the devil working for you, and you see the Lord working for you, honey. Anymore, you have the good angel and you got the bad angel, and they're working on your soul, okay? It is a man by man, woman by woman thing anymore. What do you stand for? Because we're all about to face Judgment Day, the throne of righteousness. We're about to all have to go up in front of it. Thank God I can sleep well at night. I know where my soul goes. Can you take me higher? To a place where blind men see. Yeah. So I'm not here to people please. Like, I don't give a fuck. Do you know how many Christians hate me? Because I talk about Lucifer? And because I'm a witch? And because I fuck with witches? And I teach them how to practice witchcraft honestly and ethically and morally. And do you know how many Christians hate me because I'm a witch who teaches witchcraft? A lot. Do you know how many witches hate me because I still talk to Christians sometimes? And because I love my brothers in Christ? A lot. I am hated on both sides of the aisle, which is a fucking good place to be because I'd rather walk the straight and narrow. I'd rather be hated on either side. I'd rather just know that I'm chilling in the middle like a villain. I'm just right here chilling like a villain in the middle of I don't give a fuck lane. I don't care that I'm hated on that side. I don't care that I'm hated on that side. Hate is good for my skin, baby. It's a natural exfoliant. I love the hate that comes my way. Munch, munch, munch. I eat it and I transmute that shit. I teach women how to take all of the hate they receive every single day from Christians, warlocks, hateful, greedy men, politicians, coven leaders, church clergymen. Girl, gobble that shit up, transmute it, give it to your damn self, and build an empire. Your energy is so profound, so powerful. Let the good Lord handle your business. Yeah? Call on whoever you want to call on. I don't care if you call on your grandma. I don't care if you call on a bird. I don't care who you call on. I appreciate religious liberties. I appreciate being able to worship whomever you fucking want across the entire planet, not just one country. Worship whoever you want. If you want to worship a demigod, totally fine. Don't weaponize that shit. Do not come around this channel when we're just minding our own P's and Q's over here, minding our own damn business, okay? On our teeny tiny corner of the internet. Do not show up over here on my channel promoting your deity when we don't worship that deity. Okay? I get that you do. That's lovely. Talk about it. Great. Get it out. Love it. Love it. If you want to try to convert some people, do so. But thankfully, everybody over here has already broken away from the hive mind. Everybody over here already broke free from religious indoctrination. We're not going back into it. Why would you take a bird out of a cage and put it right back in a fucking cage? So the second you come out swinging, honey, the first comment you leave in my chat is, you need Jesus. Honey, I don't need Jesus. I have Jesus. And the fact that you can't tell I have Jesus tells me that really you're the one I shouldn't be trusting. Because, like, read a room, man. Read an aura. Read a vibe. The fact that you can't tell I already know that guy. That tells me I shouldn't trust you, not the other way around. I don't care if you trust me. I don't trust you. So you're not going to sit on my chat and ever again get away with hurting innocent people by telling them they need to worship something or like they're damned for eternity. Bruh, hello? Like, bruh, wake up, though. People are already damned. We're already in hell, Boo Bear. Can't you see that shit clearly with your eyeballs? Hello. Hello. We're already in hell, sweet cheeks. People keep trying to like fucking tell you you're going to hell. No, You're going to burn this fiery furnace. You're going to do that. You're going to... Bruh, shut the fuck up. We already have sick family, friends, moms that can't pay for diapers on their children. People that can't afford food or shelter or medication. Bitch, shut the fuck up, because hell already exists and you're out here condemning people to another one. They're already in hell, honey. And thanks for not listening to your Savior Jesus and doing what he told you to do, which is go heal the sick, feed the poor, and help the widows. Thank you for not doing that. Thank you for instead taking your sweet ass time when you could be out here doing what Jesus told you to do and healing people. And thank you so much for wasting your time as the saint of the year to come onto my channel and tell everybody in here that we need to worship your God. You should be out here doing miracles today. Instead, you're wasting your precious breath to come tell me and other believers that we need a guy that you already claim we don't have, yet we've already fucking met. Go worship Jesus. I'm not going to. He didn't tell me to. Not one time in that book does it say, please worship Jesus. Nah. He said, go heal people, ye of little faith. Go do what I can do and do it better. That's what he told me to do. Now, you've got the issue. You've got the fucking problem, bro. You show up on my channel, you don't like that I use the F-bomb. I don't give a fuck what you like. I'm not here for your pleasure. I don't care that you like my swearing or don't like my swearing. I don't care if you like my body or you don't like my body or my message or my hat or my skin color. I don't give a fuck what you like. I'm not here for you. I'm here for my damn self. And I'm here to teach people how to be here for them damn selves and not care so much about what you have to say with your religious indoctrination shoved up your bunghole. Cheers. Maybe you should go do some good out in the world instead of preaching hate. I'm literally doing it as I speak. Telling you with righteous anger that you show up here, not you particularly, just people with agendas in general. They show up and they've got such a fucking sense of entitlement to your belief system. I didn't go to your channel. You came to mine, bitch. I don't know you from Adam. I'm not here for you. You're not here for me. So why don't you move it along? Because when you're met with the same level of bullshit that you give me, all of a sudden you want to sit here and bitch and moan and say that I'm a bully when you came to harass me on my own damn channel. I didn't go find you. You found me, troll from Trollville. I didn't go do anything. I didn't promote this. I didn't do shit. You could have scrolled up. But instead, you, with your hateful heart, have to sit on my channel challenging me. Totally fine, but just know you're going to get challenged right the fuck back. Call me any name you want in the book, honey. I've been with so many narcissists in my day. When you break up with a narcissist, the first thing they say is, wow. Wow, such a narcissist. Wow, such a bitch, Jenna. That's what they always say, girl. The second you break free from some sort of indoctrination, some sort of asshole from Assholeville, the second you do it, you are villainized as the hate. You're it. You're what they hate. They hate that they cannot make an example of you any longer because you are going to be the one that gets out and tells some people like it the fuck is. You're going to tell some people real soon as you get loud with it, you're going to tell people that in fact, you're not the devil they are. And again, the reason there's no war yet is because there's only been one side fighting. Innocent people that have been pushed to the corner so many times told something like that. How dare you? How dare you stick up for yourself? How dare you say, fuck off? How dare you say, I don't worship your God? How dare you say, I don't need Jesus? How dare you? I could say whatever I want. This is my teeny tiny little corner of the internet, honey. Okay? God hired me. Who gonna fire me? Because you have an attitude adjustment that needs adjusting. I'm going to give you an adjustment today free of charge.
Don't show up on my fucking chat with an attitude like that, thinking this bad bitch won't fight back. You got it? Because I'm over it. I'm over you thinking that somehow you're going to influence my beautiful, gorgeous, divine, empathic, starseed, light-working, beautiful girls on my channel, and that somehow you are going to convert us to whoever it is you think is in charge right now. And that happens to be Jesus, the Jesus movement. I don't need Jesus. Jesus needs me. I don't need your God. Your God needs me. Your God needs my power. Just like you need my my energy, right? Because you don't have your own. If you had your own, you'd be out there doing something on your own platform. You'd be getting a lot of traction on your own platform. But instead, you're over here on mine, which I'm really grateful for because I love to have this dynamic. I love to have banter. I love when I get to see something that I don't like and I get to talk about it and instruct and teach people. So I really love that you're here today. Thank you so much for helping the YouTube algorithm as well, because my channel is literally going viral because of you. Thank you. I love you. I love my trolls. I love them. This is no joke how I pay my bills. If it weren't for trolls, get me boosted on the YouTube algorithm, like what would I be? Thank you to my trolls. I'd like to thank my trolls. Without you, I'd probably have a little less stress wrinkles. Pope Francis died. He actually said we got to help heal the sick, feed the people, feed the poor. Okay. So, did he? Did he do that? Did he have the capability to do that? And did he do that? Look, hey, I am not about to bless the Pope. The Pope should have been blessing himself. Where he goes, nobody knows but himself and his own soul. I'm not blessing that dude. I don't know him from Adam. All I know is he had the mass public sway of opinion. He could have literally been doing good with it. Did he do good with it? I don't know. It is up to him and his own soul. Me personally, I'm going to listen when Jesus says, give to the sick, heal the sick, give to the poor in spirit, listen to our widows, heal people. I'm going to listen, and I do just that. As for whatever Pope, who I don't care. I don't care. I care about what we do as Christ followers. I care about what we do as El Cristo. We are the Christ. We are it. We are the soul of the earth. I care about what we do. Okay? All I know is the holy war never ended. All I know is a holy war will always be in existence as long as time itself is in existence. The reality of time, the dimension of time, the 3D physical dimension, as long as that is in existence, there will always be contrast. There will always be a good and evil. There will always be a holy war, right? So the real question is, how do you get past the matrix? How do you evolve past the matrix? How can we, as a soul, evolve past the duality and become singularity, become one with love, to where there is no war, there is no sick to heal, there are no homeless to feed? How do you do that? How do we do that as human beings? We don't. How do we do that as gods? How do you do that as Christ? How do you do it as Jesus? How do you do it as Jesus? How do you overcome the world as Jesus did? See, he said, pick up your cross and follow him. He picked up his cross. What makes you any different? He didn't say worship me. He didn't, did he? Nah, I didn't think so. If you want to go worship him, have at it. Look, you can. You're allowed to. That's amazing. I love that for you. Religious freedom, scroll. I am all about it. I love this. I would die for this shit. I would die on this hill in a spiritual battle. I would, 100%, to give people spiritual freedom of liberties. I love that. What I do not love, though, is when you get to that point of conglomerating in a point where it's like, what, 3 billion people all worshiping the same demigod. And then you tell the rest of everybody else that doesn't want to worship that demiurge that somehow they're going to be rotting in some eternal punishment forever, forever, forever because they don't vote for your guy. Girl, that's when I have a fucking problem. That's when I have an issue. And that's when the one that sent me has an issue. When a lot of very impressionable people on this planet, they're just sweet, empathic, normal people, just normal everyday people who break for turtles and they hold doors open for old people. Yeah? They're just lovers. They love butterflies. These people that are they just love butterflies. They pay their taxes. They don't hurt people. You know? Just normal people out here, yeah? And they have to be told by spiritual bullies and narcissists that if they don't worship a God that exists because of a book, a demigod, yeah? A false idol. They don't worship that false idol. They don't want to. You're going to push them around and tell them that they deserve eternal punishment for that shit? Yeah. That's where I have the issue. That is where me, Jenna, I have the issue. I have it. And so if I have an issue, you will hear about it on my channel. If I don't have an issue, you won't hear about it. You see? But I have an issue today, and so you're going to fucking hear about it or you're going to leave. These are the two choices you have. You literally only have two. Unsubscribe, click X, go. Or shh and listen to my issue. My issue is that there are, 3 billion people who idolize false idol worship. Yeah? And you want to push around those who are not quite sure yet that they are true sovereign beings and that they have spiritual provisions just for existing. Like, they don't know that about themselves yet. They don't know yet that they are gods. They don't yet know that they can create life and their world to their 3D physical matrix to be happy and easy and healthy, and they can manifest free diapers and get their tooth looked at the dentist because they can lower their bill, and they can afford to have heat this week because they got a promotion at work. Like, you're telling me that you're going to be blessed for coming in here and telling all of us that we're powerless unless we give our power verbally over away to a God that you idolize. We're not supposed to, but you say, worship my God or else. Or else what, honey? Or else what, babes? Or else what, hunty? You've never even seen a fiery furnace. You've never even seen hell. What the fuck you talking about? You're going to condemn us there. Girl, tell a mother, a single working mother, that she's already not in hell when she can't put food on her baby's high chair. Yeah? Yeah? Tell her when she can't afford Pampers that she's not in hell. A widow who's grieving the loss of her husband. Yeah, well, you're gonna go tell her she needs your God to get by. Nah, honey. Just get out of here with that. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is you picked the wrong day and you picked the wrong one. You're coming out of my chat to tell any of us that we need Jesus. We do not need Jesus, honey. Jesus needs us. Yeah. You picked the wrong one. Sorry about that. That's a you thing. It's okay. You'll learn. There's no harsh feelings. It's all right. You can leave or you can stay. You can stay. I'm not going to kick you out. But when I read a comment and it's something like that guy just said, Jesus is my idol. He's the King of Kings. Go idolize him, baby. Tell me I'm the blasphemer. Ironically enough, you're out here freaking following, idolizing anybody outside of yourself, and I am the devil. Okay, make it make sense. But whatever, you just found me on a bad day, that's all. It's just cloudy today. If it were sunnier, I'd probably be in a better disposition, but I'm just in that angered mood today, brooding. I'm in that devil spawn kind of energy, you know? I'm in that, like, if this is a holy war, let's go to war kind of thing. Yeah. Let's do it. I'm okay with it. I know who the fuck I am. And so if there's a war coming, I know who the fuck I am. And I know which side will be winning it. So, like, it's fine. I'm cool with it. What you're not going to come onto my little teeny tiny corner of the internet and do is tell us that we are somehow going to be destined for eternal punishment because we do not idolize your idol. Do you see what I mean? You can say it. You're allowed to say it because I love that for you. But when I read it and I look at that garbage, I will call that shit out so fast it'll make your head spin, okay? You will not be trying to impose religious indoctrination on any of us that have already broken free from the cult that is called Christianity or called Catholicism or called Islam or called anything. You will not be putting free birds back in a cage, you see? So anyway, I just wanted to make a public service announcement to anybody who wanted to know what I stand for and what I believe about, like, the Vatican, the Pope, the church. I that's not my father. The Bible told me not to call any man my father. So why would I call him my father? I don't know that dude. I don't know the Pope. The Pope sure as shit didn't know me. Pope has more money than God, never gave me a damn penny. I'm just saying. I am just saying, honey. So yeah, I don't know that guy. Never met him a day in my life. I don't know what he did behind closed doors. Sure, I know what he said out loud to the public. And I don't know that guy. I'm not about to bless him either. When somebody said, like, RIP, rest in peace, I'm like, I don't know that he deserves blessings either. I don't know him. He can give himself blessings. He can reincarnate, try it again, and make his soul evolve and soul go up, and he can do that himself. I don't know him. I am tired of blessing people who maybe don't deserve blessings. And I'm also tired of cursing people who definitely do not deserve curses. And I had a friend tell me recently, does the devil's blessings equal the righteous? Or how did he say it? He said, if you bless the devil, do you curse the righteous? And I said, yes, absolutely. Yeah. So I'm done blessing the devil, honey. If I don't know if you're the devil or you're a servant of good, I'm not doing that yet. I'm not doing that until I know you more. I didn't know the Pope. I don't know what he does. I don't know that he deserves my blessing. I don't know that guy. Never met him a day in my life. I do not know that guy. Do you know him? Did you meet him? I don't know. Like, go bless him then. That's great. I don't know him. So I'm not going to send him blessings nor curses. He's just not going to have any say in my life. Nor will the next Pope. Nor will the next president. Nor will the next pastor. No. Because I'm sovereign. Because I worship myself. I don't worship a man outside of me. I don't care what name you call yourself. A cardinal, a robin, a sparrow. I don't care what you call yourself. I'm not going to give you power over me. Why would I? I'm sovereign. I belong to God. I work for God. That's the thing. So, I don't know that guy. Look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you, like, nasty things about him. Like, some of you really, really, really liked that guy. Some of you really liked the Pope. That's lovely. I love that for you. If that's your idol, then go, great. But I'm not about to bless him, and I'm not about to sit here and make a eulogy and talk about how amazing I don't fucking know that guy. Never met that guy in my life. He does not deserve my blessings. He does not deserve my curses. You see? When you really realize what it is, it's energy exchange. And what it really is vibration. And you cannot be out here anymore being sovereign and being on your own and living this life of a high priestess or a high priest, giving your power over away to any man or any woman, honey. That is not how it is anymore. So he might have said those things. Great. Did he do those things? I don't know. That's between him and the good Lord. That's between him and God. What I'm not going to do is use my platform to bless anybody that I don't know deserves those blessings anymore. I've already done that before. You guys have seen a lot of my boyfriends get exalted. I would make them into this big thing like, oh my God, he's so sweet. Isn't he so sweet, guys? I think he's so cute. When really he was a total douche nugget. Yeah? Giving that man blessings, protecting him spiritually, and having a lot of my sisters protect him spiritually, when really he didn't deserve that spiritual provision, nor the abundance that he had, nor the healing that I gave. He didn't deserve. He was actual an abuser. So one thing I do not do any longer is encourage anyone to exalt a man or woman or anybody. No. Take the man off the pedestal. Take the politician off the pedestal. Take the cardinal off the pedestal. Take everybody off the pedestal. Take the book off the pedestal. Take your bank account off the pedestal, because that shit is not saving you in these end times. The thing that is going to save you in these end times is you knowing that you are God. That's what's going to put food on your table. That's what's going to put Pampers on your baby's bum. That's what's going to get you that new job. That's what's going to get you gas in your gas tank, is knowing that ye are gods. Okay? Not some guy in Rome. He is not your God. He's not your daddy. Okay? The universe is your daddy. The universe is your father. You are your own sugar daddy. And that is true sovereignty. And I'm not about to have one person on my channel ever tell me that I am not God and I'm not sovereign, and that the people on my channel are not God and we're not sovereign. Because you know how many people in a day come up to me and say, how dare you? How dare you? We're not God. No, honey, you're not God. Because you say you're not God, go give your power away to somebody else. And when that guy cannot put food on your table, and that guy, the big guy in the clouds with the beard and all that, cannot heal your sister, or cannot give you that job, or cannot put money in your bank account, it's because you're not worshiping the living God. That's your problem, not mine. So don't sit here trying to tell a group of free birds that already escaped a cult, sweetheart, that we need to go back into your cult. No, thank you. Go on now, shoo, because Matthew said it best. Matthew said it best. Gave his own, showed us all his true colors right out the gate. Do you see what he wrote? He wrote, Jesus is my idol. Right. Thank you, Matthew. That's like somebody else saying Kim Kardashian is my idol. Okay, great. Woohoo. Go worship them then. I don't know what to tell you. There's nobody in here probably going to fall for that shit. And if you want to, you can. Everybody is allowed to. Again, I love anybody that wants to worship whom they want to worship. If you want to go give your power over away to a dude named Jesus, go do so. You want to give it over to a guy named Satan. You want to give it over to a guy named Lucifer. You want to give it over to a guy named Pope. You want to give it to Buddha. You want to your mom. I don't care who you give it to. I love that you have that spiritual freedom. I love that you have spiritual freedom. All I'm telling you is it's my spiritual liberties, my spiritual freedom to as well defend my faith and say that I do not worship your God, though, because your God don't fuck with me and I don't fuck with your God. Okay? And I just want to tell people that they also as well are allowed to tell you that your God doesn't do shit for them. And they're allowed to tell you no, honey. I don't care if you have 3 billion of you coming after us, all on white steeds with Bibles and swords. I don't care who it is. I don't care if this is a modern day witch hunt. I am not about to tell you that you have You have the right to say it. You can absolutely say you need Jesus, Jenna. But I have absolute sovereignty to stand up for myself and say, Hunty, I don't need Jesus. Jesus needs me. You see what I mean? And if that is what causes a war, then so be it. I'm here for war. I'm an Aries. I'm Aries, Sun, and Venus. Do you know my love language is actually war? That's why my boyfriend and I break up every other day anymore. It's so cute. He's Aries too. We just break up. We fight and we make up and we make up and we break up and we make. Oh, it's my favorite. Girl, the makeup sex. It is lovely. It is lovely. Girl, you ever been with an Aries male? You ever been with a masculine who's definitely in his boss daddy era? Ooh, girl, everyone should have them, an Aries male, at least once in your life and at least once in your bed. You ever have a boss daddy who takes charge like an Aries would? I'm my own boss, but I'm going to teach you how to boss me, sir. And when I find out that you are so sexy and tailor-made to me that I don't have to teach you how to boss me because you know how to boss me on your own intuitively, honey, you can boss me any day. Come boss me. Yeah, boss me around a little bit. Ooh, a lot! That man does it to me. That man does it to me, okay? So anyway, yeah, if there's a war coming, I guess I'm pretty glad I'm an Aries. Dolly Naya, ooh, girl, how you doing? How you doing, girl? Is bro still yapping about Twilight? Because I think that I just might like right. And I don't care if you gonna stay to fight. You want to be here. You're going to be civilized. Okay? You're going to be civilized. You're going to sit here and you're going to be kind. You don't want to be kind. That's cool. But you're going to get a clap back exactly the same way that I found it. Okay? That's just how it is. So, you and I don't have to be friends. But we are going to be living in the same planet. So I think what we should do is maybe just attempt to see eye to eye, you know? I do not have to worship your cardinal. I do not have to worship your Jesus. I do not have to worship your book. And I do not have to go to your church and put money in the collection plate. And if I don't want to, and you come around these parts telling me or any of my beautiful viewers that we're somehow going to be skewered in a eternal pit of hell, I'll have to call bullshit. That's all. What it's going to be is I'm just going to have to call bullshit. I'm going to have to be like, yeah, hell, okay, how do you know? Oh, that's right, you don't. You don't know. So why don't you shut up? Because you don't know. You don't know what the afterlife is. You've never been there. So who are you to tell any of God's people that they are going to burn eternally in hell because they don't worship a God that you only know about because you bought a book at Target? Girl, go somewhere. Go somewhere! Not here. Don't go here. Go anywhere else. Like a church. Not here on my chat. Because this place is too amazing and too fun. And we have a lot of free birds here. People that got out of cults. And they escaped by the skin of their teeth, honey. And I love keeping them safe. And helping them see that they are sovereign and they're allowed at any time to say, I do not appreciate that. I don't like it when you tell me I need Jesus or I'm going to suffer. What about the people who are already suffering? What about the people who already can't afford to put a roof over their head, or they're sleeping on a couch, or they're being abused, or they're, you know what I mean? Like, come on, guys. Hell is already here. What do you mean? What do you mean we're going to go to hell? Bitch, we're already in it. When is anybody get a fucking clue around here? Get a clue, girl. Get a clue. condemning me to hell. Bitch, I'm already in hell. Show me how Jesus got you the fuck out of hell. Let me go watch your testimony. Let me go see your channel. Let me go to your church, yeah? Nah, but you can't tell me to go to your church, can you? Because your church is full of fakes. Nah. See, the thing is, people want a holy war. And when they actually get the war that they've been begging for, it's not what they thought. A holy war looks like a lot of scared men trembling and holding on to their books. And those books never saving their soul. Money doesn't save your soul. A book doesn't save your soul. The cardinal did not save your soul. A pope does not save your soul. That dude did not save you. Your president does not save you. What's going to save you in these end times? When people talk about war every 2 seconds, it's through World War III and this, and I get it, because I suspect it as a psychic. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist. So who's going to save your soul in those times, huh? Because I know that one. Oh, they say he's the son. That boy's on the run. Because he knows what's up. And they say that he's trying. But ooh, he's crying. 'Cause he's tired of dying for everyone else. So he gets on his knees and begs God, please show me something sweet. 'Cause I can't do it on my knees. But there is no more war for him to go to. So he stays at home. World War II. We don't need a World War III. We can instead just say, hey, come with me. Let's just go to the planet of ecstasy. Right now in our happy mind, happy. Because heaven is within you and hell is within you. And if it is a frequency, then you can have that shit right now. You don't need all the frill and all the mediator. You don't need to go to another guy, another man outside of you and be like, hey, can you forgive my sins? No. Go forgive your own sins. Go to God on your own. Why are you going to your mama? Why are you going to your pastor? Why are you going to your church? Why are you going to the Vatican? Why are you going to a funeral? Why are you going to the... What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? The Bible said, do not call any man your father. Yet here you are calling him a father. I'm just saying. Like, open your eyes, dude. Open your eyes. I've opened mine. Might have been way open, way too long. So now I got me a sexy man coming in because I'm tired of having to stay awake alone. I'd rather have a man right here giving me a foot rub, looking real sexy, talking to me about some things, honey. Loving life, enjoying good sex, good food, good friends, laughter, barbecues, seeing our friends' kids running around, going to theme parks, hugging trees. I want to live that. I want to live that. And so I'm going to do just that. And if ever I want to go into the depths of despair and also go into a frequency of hell in any given day, like I have been for 4 hours today, then I'll do so. But I have to know that I, as a sovereign being, am doing that. I have to know that as the creator of my own reality, I am doing that. Consequences be damned. Because there will be consequences. If I let my whole life be overrun by darkness and like, oh, so-and-so's out to get me. They're gossiping about me. They did this and they're hurting me and this coven did that. And great. But like, just know as God that you're creating that shit. And so when life starts to suck, there's nobody that made it suck but you, but me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out of hell that I was in for the last 4 hours. Yeah. And I'm just going to, just like that, change it on its dime. Change it on a dime. I'm going to show you how to literally transmute the darkness that you have been sent and get back into a higher vibration. Okay? So here's what you do. You claim it. You take a second. You get back into your own mind, your own energy. You say, wait. Hold on. I don't recognize this frequency. I don't recognize hate. I don't live in hate. I don't actually live in war. I don't actually live in fuck you. That's not me. So if I don't live there, then it feels very hella awkward to be there for too long, right? So this is where you say, okay, that's you. That's your vibe. That's a hater, troll, or somebody. I don't fucking know who that is. I don't know. I don't care. You take a step back and you say, wow, that's you. That's not me. Right? And then you look in your surroundings and you be grateful for things that you have. This is how you get grounded. This is how you get centered. This is how you survive a spiritual attack. Okay? Because again, if you're in that low vibration long enough, you will start to manifest some bad shit into your reality, honey. Trust me. Okay? So this is where thankfulness, gratefulness really, really comes in handy. And you as God, you do not need anybody else outside of you for this. You don't even have to pray to any name. You don't get on your hands and knees. It's nothing like that. It's not a man or a woman doing this for you. It's not a book. It's you, your own soul, saying, fuck this shit. I'm not living in hell because you do. I'm not living in poverty because you want me to. I'm not living without food because you don't want me to have any. I'm not living without good sex because you think I should be single. Go somewhere. You go be single on your own. I'm going to go get laid soon. Thank you. This is where you look around and you say, thank you for the roof. What a beautiful bumblebee. What a beautiful butterfly. Oh, thank you, universe, for those beautiful flowers. Thank you for the coffee. Thank you to my amazing friends that are here. Thank you. I love you guys. Hi. Thank you for the money in my bank account. Thank you that I always receive, and there's always so much abundance coming in. Thank you for the text messages that my ex-boyfriend just sent me. Girl, I'm manifesting reunion back. I did not want that guy to break up with me. Like, excuse me, sir. Where do you think you're going? I wasn't done with you. You're too fucking good at fucking. I'm not done with you. So anyway, I decide I'm not done. I want him back. So I'm going to get him back. It's as easy as that. When you realize that you're God and you created hell on earth, you can give yourself heaven on earth. But so many of you are afraid to admit that you are God and that you created hell on earth for yourself. It's fine, but you need to start admitting that shit. No, you did not manifest a volcano going off in Hawaii. But you believed and assumed that bad things could happen, so bad things did happen. And by the law of assumption, what you assume to be true is true. So if you assume that bad shit happens, bada bing, bada boom, there it is. If you assume that only good things happen and your karma is so good and the universe blesses that ass, then that's what's going to happen. It really is all about assumptions. It really is. What do you assume to be true? So many of you assume that there is a God outside of you, and that God is all powerful, but yet only 50% of the time will give you what you're asking for. So he's either all powerful or he ain't shit. Which is it? Because you keep praying. You keep begging and begging and begging and begging and begging and begging and begging. Okay. So either your God doesn't love you and just doesn't want you to get better or doesn't want you to have money. Okay. Or he's a total dud. So he either hates you or he's not really all powerful. Which is it? Because if you really wanted to ask yourself those questions, you wouldn't be a friggin' a religious fanatic. You wouldn't. I'm sorry. You wouldn't. You would not be out here promoting a God who only gives you the shit that you want 50% of the time. You would not be telling me to sit my ass in a pew in your church. If you really could tell me that you were getting all your manifestations and you knew the keys to the kingdom, honey, and you knew how to get that shit, and you knew how to see all the mansions that are in your father's house. If you could tell me how to have unlimited power to go into any reality you want and manifest that shit out of thin air, if you could tell me how to access the kingdom of heaven from within, I'll listen to you. But when you tell me that I need to follow your God right into the pits of hell, no thanks. I'm gonna have to pass on that one, honey. I got things to do. Like I gotta go get laid and I gotta go outside and pull some weeds and do some fun things. Drink some coffee, go paint, go scribble in a journal, do something. I gotta do something fun today and it's not worship your idol. Okay? So what you're not going to do is show up on my chat ever again. And this is public service announcement for anybody listening. You're not going to show up on my chat ever again with your religious indoctrination bullshit, trying to teach the people on my channel who are legit escaping cults. You are not about to fucking tell them that they have to go back to a cult because you say so, lest they suffer for eternal damnation. Boy, bye. You don't even know that that shit's real. Boy, bye. You can't prove shit. Why would I be afraid of your eternal damnation when your God is the heinous asshole that he is in creating that in the first place? If your God wants to create eternal damnation for anybody, why the hell would I worship him? Oh, that's right. He didn't create it. The devil did. The devil created it. But your God just secretly what? Can rescue you from it. But yet you're in hell still. You're in hell still because you feel that there's an agenda and a quota. Like you have to go around to these channels of people who are just minding their own P's and Q's, and you have to tell them something like, "You're going to hell, Jenna, how dare you?" Bro, it doesn't sound like you're much in heaven if you have to tell people on their channel that they're going to hell. You know what I mean? You'd be out there living life and having fun. And that's what we were doing. We were enjoying that. At least I was. Anyway, thankful I could leave this channel. Yes, CJ, isn't that amazing? Oh God, you gotta love it. You gotta love it, baby. That spiritual freedom that you do not have to sit and stare at a girl's beautiful face that you can't stand. Ooh, don't you love it? I fucking love it. Thank you, Jesus. I love that. Thank you for spiritual freedoms. Thank you so much that you are such a brave soldier, CJ, that you can leave anytime you want. You gotta love it. Anyway, my phone's dying. I'm at like 3%, I think, battery. So I'm gonna go. But thank you. I spoke to you with Godzilla. Oh, yeah, I don't care. Okay? I don't care. You came in guns a-blazing as a troll, and I really don't care. So anyway, I love you guys very much. Thank you for today. It was a really fun, enlightening chat that we had together. I'm going to go pee, and my phone is at like 2%. So yeah, you guys are allowed to leave anytime you want. That's the beauty of it. I love it. I'll see, unlike church. Unlike cults, you can leave this one anytime you want. Oh, this is the only cult I know of that you're allowed to leave anytime, baby. All right, I love you guys. I'll talk to you later.